welcome. My name is Olive, and I'm going to play some EU4. So I disabled a bunch of the DLC that I own, so I'm just playing with the Starter Edition DLC. There's the Steam Spring Sale going on. I follow a lot of EU4, like the EU4 Reddit and everything. So there's going to be a ton of people asking questions about EU4 and how to EU4. This is not full base game. There are several, there are some DLC enabled, but it's just the Starter Edition DLC that I have enabled. So I think the Starter Edition right now, for me, where I am at, is $12. So not too bad. Anyways, before we even start to explain things, we need to pick a country. Obviously, from stream title, I'm going to choose England. I think England's a fantastic starting country. Other great starting countries, other countries that are very strong. Austria, obviously. Austria, you start off as the H8 Empire. I don't think Austria is very good to learn EU4 with, because the expansion's a little slower in Austria. It's more of a personal union heavy gameplay, which is fine. Super powerful. There's France. France is super easy to... Every time I play France, I end up only playing like 20 years because I end up with a coalition that just ends the game for me. So kind of lots of aggressive expansion, just kind of very niche gameplay. Anything in the HRE is kind of niche gameplay. I mean, it's a huge thing, but there's a lot of extra diplomatic stuff that you don't really want to deal with. Poland, super strong. Denmark, super strong. Castile, you end up with some disasters, but Castile's a very strong country. Portugal's good, beginner-friendly country. Basically, with Portugal, you break your alliance with England, you ally Castile, and there's nobody around you to attack you if you're allied to Castile. And you can just do a big colonial campaign. What other countries? Ajam can be very good to start off with. I think Ajam's fairly friendly. Timurids get a big disaster early on and get weak. And then Ajam, you can form Persia. Persia's strong. The problem with Ajam is the Ottomans. Ottomans are obviously very strong. I don't like the Ottomans for beginner nation because... the Ottomans get a couple of things, like they get decadence, they have Janissaries, so there's like very specific Ottoman gameplay that doesn't apply to other countries that you need to know if you're playing there. Korea, great beginner country. Korea, you do have to deal with Ming, but Ming will explode on their own, and you can just kind of unify the tribes. But today we're going to be playing England. England is nice because it's a good way to learn, because there's Ireland, there's Scotland. Like, you can conquer a bunch of stuff without getting a bunch of aggressive expansion. Well, you will get aggressive expansion, but I'm going to play normal. I'm not going to do an Iron Man campaign. I already have all the English achievements, so there's not really any reason to play Iron Man. Okay, so state privilege change. Due to changes in your country, nobility will no longer have the privilege, English, filiage. So England... First off, how to EU4. I'm going to try to be very, very basic on stuff. And explain exactly what we're doing. So we're playing England. And very first thing we want to do is probably set our rivals. Burgundy has rivaled us, which is unfortunate. We don't want to rival Burgundy. The Danes, Scotland, and France are all perfectly fine, though. Nope, those guys. So let's go ahead and set our rivals. So Denmark, we're going to want to take Norway at some point. Hey! How's it going, Delta? Why am I streaming now? Angevin or Great Britain? I'm going to do a Great Britain run. I think Angevin is stronger. I think Angevin's like more fun. But I'm trying to do a... So there's this the Steam spring sales going on right now. So there's a ton of people that are coming into EU4 that I'm doing a run with the Spring Sale DLC, the Starter Pack DLC. Okay. Got a meeting in a few minutes. Hopefully your project's going well. So I figured I'd do a campaign where I just do more basic EU4 stuff. Anyways, we need to set rivals. Obviously, we want to rival Scotland. Yeah, I wanted to do kind of colonial stuff because I think colonial campaigns are easier to learn the game with. Because you get to, like, with colonial campaigns, you get to smurf a bunch of countries. And you also, there's like, I think the economic lessons in colonial campaigns are pretty important. Yeah, if it's just America, it gets kind of boring. So, yeah, I think my plan's to do colonial campaign, so Great Britain. Anyways, okay, we need to set a third rival. France. Yeah, there's that, there is that, British trade, the trade company, subject that you can, actually had England, or I had, India, one time I played, Great Britain, India, joined the coalition and actually declared war against me, or against the trade company. Despite me being, like, by far the #1 great power. Anyways, so first thing we want to do is set our rivals. There's a couple different ways to do rivals, but mostly it's going to be stuff that we're going to want to conquer. So we're going to want to conquer stuff from Scotland. We're going to want to conquer stuff from Norway, or from Denmark. There is the... Do we not... Oh... That's locked behind DLC. So one of the DLCs gives age bonuses. Some of the age bonuses can be quite powerful. There's off the top of my head, some of the age bonuses are minus 15% war score cost versus other religions. There's +1 yearly absolutism. There's minus 50% harsh treatment cost. There's a bunch of make subjects happy stuff. There's ignore coring distances, which is really big. But the age bonus that we are interested in is transfer subjects. So if you have age bonuses, if you have the correct DLC, one of the things that we would want to do as England is to, we'll get claims on Orkney, which will give us a war with Denmark. And then we can, in that war, we can use the age bonus to transfer Transfer subjects. And we can transfer Norway from being a Danish subject to being an English subject. But we don't have an age bonus, so we can't actually do that. So probably the next thing to do is to peek at our mission tree and kind of get an idea of what we're going to be doing. So again, no DLC. If you have all the DLC, this mission tree is going to be quite different. And actually, Delta is in here, or Delta's here talking about England gets a special subject in India. And I don't think we actually get that this campaign, because we don't have the DLC for it. But we have levy the troops, number of generals at least 1, manpower level at least 60%, and total army size at least 100% of force limit. That's going to give us claims on Scotland, looks like. Actually, that gives us claims on stuff as well. Got allies. At least 2 countries like me and are allied. That does gives me half price advisor and Diplo rep. High income, so base thing. Ideally, we want to save high income and yeah, ideally we want to save these to just like pop them all together. This one gives construction cost, construction time, so we'll do like a big construction thing. Hey, how's it going, Yinks? Welcome, welcome back. Okay, other things. One of the following must be true. Is at war with France. Return Maine to France and surrender of Maine, or France is subject. I'm doing well, thank you. So the Steam Spring Sale is on right now. So there's 1 million people in the EU4 subreddits asking questions about how to learn about EU4, and I went, well, I figure I could play some EU4. I could play some base game with very few of the DLC involved. So I have no age bonuses anymore. First thing that I noticed is no age bonuses. Do I have estates? I do have estates. So to explain estates and the way, yeah, the DLC. There's, I mean, I've dropped $300, $400 in EU4, and it's still like a very money, like time that the time that I spent in game versus the money that I spent, like, it's still one of the best values that I have. It's actually probably the most valuable game that I have as far as like hours spent in game versus money spent on it, just because I have so many hours. Does bother me not having age bonuses though. Yeah, so I'm playing. This is with the starter pack. The starter pack is a little deceptive because they list some DLC that have been integrated into the base game as being part of the starter pack. So the starter pack's actually only 3 DLC. But I mean, still, starter packs for me. The starter packs, I think it was $12. Obviously, I don't need the starter pack because I have the whole thing, but $12 is pretty cheap. Okay, so we looked at the missions, got an idea of what we need to do. As England, we are going to get an event, Surrender of Maine. We actually, so different people have different deal with Surrender of Maine differently. Personally, I like to, so some people like to sell Maine to Brittany. Perfectly fine. If you sell a province, though, you lose your core. What I like to do is I like to release Gascony. Gascony has a bunch of cores. So Gascony is one of like super. Like, we can do reconquest with the Gascon cores on France eventually. When we do the reconquest with France, we can get Maine back. That's the way that I like to do it. Or you could go to war. We are going to get a disaster as England very early on. English Civil War, I believe. No. War of the Roses. That's the disaster we get pretty early on. So I'd like to deal with disaster first and not deal with the war with France. Which DLCs do they add to the game, to the base game? Let's see. So Art of War is in the base game now. I want to say, I know that's one of them. And I'm in the game, so I can't actually see which DLCs I have enabled. Yeah, I don't remember the other ones. But yeah, when I was going through like adding DLCs, I like disabled everything, then I started like adding stuff in, and just like I only added in like there's like 3 or 4. But still, I mean, these are probably the most important DLCs. Even though I don't have my age bonuses. I'm very, very disappointed about not having the age bonuses. Yeah, I mean, it's actually, I appreciate that Paradox, like there's fundamental things that Paradox has added to the game. One of the things that is missing is there is a DLC. There's a with one of the DLCs that adds a bird icon right here, which I think should be added into base game. That lets you do automated diplomats. So this campaign, I'm going to have to actually use my diplomats. Like, not going to be able to automate them. But, whatever. And I forget which DLC that is. Like, I don't... Honestly, I don't know which DLCs do anything. Just because I never... Like, you know... I bought I have all the DLCs, and so... They do everything. Of course, this campaign I'm not playing with all the DLCs. I'm just playing with the spring DLCs, the starter pack DLCs. Yeah, I mean, so I know that there's a lot of people that complain about the EU4 deals, like how Paradox does DLCs. I actually kind of like how they do their DLCs. The DLCs, I mean, this game is what, 12 years old, 13 years old, something like that. So it's an old game, and the base game is very different than playing with all the DLCs. So this is but like with the DLCs, like basically the DLCs have paid for continued development of the game. and EU4's got like weird stats behind it, but yeah, DLCs have paid for the like continued development, and like there's been a ton of development in this game. Like this game is really in depth. Okay, so we talked about mission trees. Our first thing that we really want to do is get manpower level to at least 60% and total army size to 100%. We are going to get army size to 100% by hiring the free company. The free company will give us 35. We need 2 more troops. I'm just going to grab 2 troops in Pale, because we're going to do lots of wars in Pale. Oh, I see what you're saying, Yinks. Yeah, the people that the people they should have the yeah, they should have the DLCs. When they add the DLCs to the base game, the people with the should get it. You should have. Okay, so what does Art of War do? I think no, it's Common Sense. Common Sense is, I believe, the DLC that adds the ability to transfer occupations. So I think that is a base game DLC now. Yeah, so base game integration on October 10th, 2024. The DLC was made free and integrated into the base game. So if you're playing your campaign, can you okay, expansion features, thought that this was the one that gave was that you have the Women in History DLC. That's the one that's yeah, just gives you silver advisors instead of just gold advisors. Okay, so English Civil War disaster is one of the things that was added. So I like, yeah, so this is added with Common Sense. You should have those like a handful of DLCs, like 3 or 4 DLCs. I think have been added to the base game. Bum, bum, bum. So like, okay, so I'm looking here. National Focus is now also available to players with the Common Sense expansion. So Common Sense gives you these, lets you click these buttons. Which you should be able to do. So you can do National Focus. Right? So does Common Sense show up as owned DLC? That, I guess that's a question. 'Cause it's been incorporated into base game, so it might not show up as DLC. It's listed, so it's listed in the store as one of the DLCs that you get. So if I go to the store, let's go back to where I was. There's the starter edition, and then it says includes 10 items. Europa Universalis Digital Extreme Edition, upgrade pack, and then expansion, Art of War, Common Sense, blah 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 blah. But Common Sense has been incorporated into base game, so I don't think it shows up as actual DLC. So if I go to my DLC, it's not going to show. Let's browse. Oh god, I have so much stuff in here. I don't know that it shows up in here. I know you can't see this, but I have 73 items, 74 items to look through. I don't know that Common Sense is one of those items. Can I control F on? I can. Perfect. Yeah, so it doesn't show. Oh no, it does actually show Common Sense. It's in my library. Weird. So when you're playing EU4, can you select a national focus? Can you change your mana points there? Yeah, I mean, you should get it. I would think that you would get Common Sense. Like, you should have Common Sense. It's really strange that you do that's not listed though. It is actually listed for me as a DLC. I paid for Common Sense though, because I got it when it first came out. God, how much money have I spent on this freaking game? If I have 74 items, and most of those items are, let's say around $10. 750 bucks I've spent on this game. Somewhere around there. God darn you, Paradox, taking all my money. Yeah, I know what you're saying where it's not listed in your DLC. Like, it is listed in my DLC, but it might be listed in my DLC because I actually bought the DLC when it came out. But it should be, like, I mean, you can tell if you have the DLC, if you have these buttons, that means you have the DLC. That means you have Common Sense. Because these buttons are enabled with Common Sense. You can advisor shop. So these buttons are enabled with DLC, where you can fire the advisors with Common Sense. Government ranks are Common Sense, so if you can change your government rank, that would be this button here. That is done with Common Sense. So Common Sense was not listed in my, when I started up the campaign, it was not listed as a DLC. Like when I was on the launch screen when I was choosing which DLCs to enable versus not enable. Those were not included. Okay, so our first mission that we want to do is levy the troops to get claims, so we can go to war. And then we need to deal with the states. So first thing that we want to do with the states is seize crown lands. In 1444, we start off with 50%. They're all 50% loyalty, so we won't get any rebels if we just seize lands right off the bat. And then there's a couple different ways to deal with the states depending on the country that you're playing. So depending on how much crown land you have, it gives you different bonuses or malices, and different players will like. There's not a specific best option for estates. If you're playing a larger country, which is what we're doing, welcome back, Delta. If you're playing a larger country, or when I play a larger country, I like to keep my estate influence. I like to keep my crown land higher than 30%. If you go under 30%, you get malices to local autonomy. So local autonomy is affects how your provinces work, how effective your country is. If you're an OPM, one province minor, your capital will always have 0 autonomy. So you can literally have 0% crown lands, and it doesn't really cause any issues. If you are a country that's going to be expanding your territory very, very quickly, and you have high state influence, that will the more influence that you have, the more that you conquer, the more goes to the states. So the calculation is when you conquer provinces, it assumes the game assumes that the crown has 60% influence. And then it divvies up the conquered developments between the different estates. So if you have higher than 60% developments in your estates, like they will get relatively, you will lose crown lands. So as England, we're playing it as a larger country, so we want to keep our crown land high. We're going to be expanding like reasonably quickly through Ireland, Scotland. Again, so we want to keep our influence lower. So that's kind of the way I think about it. But if I'm playing like, Dithmarschen or something, then I will play very different estate stuff. Anyways, let's go ahead and go through here. GovCap, we have plenty of GovCap. So we don't need to give out land rights. We could go through... Okay. We're missing stuff here. So as far as our religion goes, we're Catholic right now. We're going to eventually go to Anglican. But as a Catholic country, we still get... we still have these modifiers, which there's a bunch of good stuff up here. We can also invest for the Curia. Yeah, the game takes ages to load. It does. It is. Yeah. It's not a super optimized game. I think so. One of the things that I've noticed is EU4 doesn't multi-thread. So there's a lot of stuff that EU4 is doing that's single-threaded. So it's only using one CPU core instead of like I mean, if you have armies moving around, that is something that could absolutely be multi-threaded. Yeah, 2012 multi-threading wasn't a big deal. That's right. But yeah, I mean, definitely like League War stuff. You could. There's a lot of room for optimization. Yeah, I mean, there are race conditions that you have to worry about. So the way EU4 works is every country has a country number. The debug on. No. What was the what's the thing? E4 console commands. Dum dum da da dum dum. Debug underscore mode. Okay, there we go. So every country has a country number. So we are number 46, England. There is Sweden is number 1. Should be number 1. Sorry, Sweden's number 4. SWE. Norway is number 8. Denmark's number 5. These are all like the lower numbers that are over here because Paradox is biased. So EU4 will, so there's an array of every, like EU4 will go through each country number and do like all the movements and stuff. Instead of like if you were doing multi-threading, you wouldn't be going country by country. Which button should be enabled for common sense? Common sense, you should have. If you go to your advisor screen, you should have national focuses is a common sense button. If you're in your government, upgrading government rank is another common sense button that you'd get. What else was common sense? Oh, that's right, the advisors. So if you can fire advisors, that's also, these buttons are common sense. If you can show your advisors the door. Yeah, EU5, I mean, I do appreciate how, I do appreciate that EU4 does work on old hardware, which EU5 will not. Yeah, so you have those buttons. So yeah, you have the Common Sense DLC. Which is what you should have. So I'm still working on the states. God, I've been streaming for half an hour now, and I haven't even. All I've done is set rivals. This is how it goes. Okay, so I was explaining the states and Crown Lands. As England, we're playing as a larger country. Why don't you see as your DLC or in your own DLC? Because it's been incorporated into the base game, so it's not DLC anymore. But it does. In my Steam, it does show it because I did buy it many years ago, so it shows it for me in my DLC in Steam. And then in the store, it also shows. So on the starter pack, yeah, it shows it. It lists Common Sense in the starter pack, but it's like Common Sense is base game now, so it's kind of weird that it's listed there. Which ones were added to base game? I know Common Sense was added to base game. Art of War was added to base game. And I don't. There's like another one or two that were added to base game. And I don't remember which ones they were. But I know those two were added to base game. Does it show? Okay, if I go to the EU4 wiki, there is built-in DLCs. Okay, so Art of War, Common Sense, Rights of Man, Women in History are all built-in DLC. Digital Extreme Edition upgrade pack. Is also base game now. But that's just flavor packs. So it gives okay, so Digital Extreme Edition gives events, gives some missions, I think. Updates deal the Byzantines. Yeah, so Digital Extreme Edition just gives events and a couple decisions. Yep. Yeah, I'm on the wiki right now, and it says Art of War, Common Sense, and Rights of Man, and Women in History. So it does bother me not having mage abilities, but okay, so estates. We need to give out privileges. We want to keep the estate influences fairly low. So we're going to give out, like, as England, my preference is to give out fewer privileges to the estates. Because we are a larger country, we're going to be expanding reasonably quickly. And we have less time to seize crown lands. So the starter pack DLCs that are not what are the other DLCs that starter pack gives? I mean, it's probably worth, I mean, it's $12, and it's not going to charge you the full thing because you already have the base game. So I think the base game is like $5. There's only like $6 or $7 for the rest of it. So El Dorado gets added in. See, Conquest Paradise, El Dorado are in the starter pack. So those are both going to be. Those are both colonizer things, so I think those give you like random new worlds, which can be fun to play with. I don't think random new world gets old pretty quick. It gives you conquistadors. What else does it give you? So El Dorado. Conquistadors. Lets you do nation designer stuff. Oh, El Dorado gives lets you automate your exploration, your fleet exploration. Gives you client states. Yeah, so El Dorado gives client states and explorers. So if you're playing a colonial nation, El Dorado is good. So the explorers are... God, it's so weird having like weird missing buttons. I'm missing 2 buttons there. So we could explore with El Dorado gives this. If you're not playing a colonial nation, El Dorado's kind of useless. Hey, how's it going, Geeky Rory? So the little button I talked about. Anyways, Geeky Rory, I'm actually not doing an achievement run today. EU4 is on sale, so the Reddit's... yeah, I figured I would play some very base game. I'm playing the starter pack and trying to be very descriptive about what I'm doing and how I'm playing the game. We've got over 7,000 hours in EU4, and I absolutely love this game, and want other people to have a good experience learning this game. Okay, so El Dorado, Conquest of Paradise. What does that DLC do? Conquest of Paradise is going to be more... Conquest of Paradise is going to be more colonial stuff. Yeah, so Conquest of Paradise is the one that gives random new worlds. So other DLCs to get... yeah, so Conquest of Paradise is all just New World stuff. Basically, the big thing that it gives is random new worlds. So other ones, other expansions to get for EU4. What expansions do I think are actually the most important? Is there a list of DLC? That tell me what it's worth. Oh, thank you, Geeky Rory, so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I'm trying to keep it friendly for new players. Like I said, I love this game. I want people to have a good experience with this game. I understand that it can be difficult to learn. So I'm trying to be helpful for that, and then I'm gonna edit like so much stuff out of this. I might actually make a YouTube video I got into streaming as a way to make YouTube videos, and I've never made a YouTube video. You thought I was declared war on? I haven't even unpaused yet. Okay, so other DLC that's probably worthwhile. God, honestly, I don't know what the different DLC do. I know, I liked Lions of the North is one of the DLCs that's not base games. One of the more recent DLCs, so I actually do kind of know what that does. Lions of the North gives branching mission trees. Don't remember if branching mission trees are... So the problem with DLCs is that there's parts of the DLCs that are free, like base game stuff, and then there's parts that are specific to the DLC. So Lions of the North gave branching mission trees, I believe, and I don't think that's base game. But the branching mission trees just make makes Teutonic Order and Sweden and like a bunch of different countries up here like super fun to play. You got 1700 hours and only done a couple of Iron Man campaigns. Yeah, I usually play Iron Man. I'm actually not playing Iron Man today because I'm trying to be a little bit more friendly to new players, and I'm hoping that I fail at some point and have to do a reload. We'll see. I don't think there's no shame in save scumming. But yeah, so as far as the DLC goes, I have all the DLCs. I only have a couple enabled in this campaign, and I have no clue what they do. Okay, so estates. That is first thing that we did was set rivals. Second thing we're going to do is give out estate privileges. So each estate has an additional mana that they hand out, but it costs 10 crown land. I want to keep my crown land high, so I'm not going to give those out right now. I don't have all the DLC enabled on this campaign. This campaign, so it's the Springs, it's the Steam Spring Sale, so it's $12 for the EU4 starter pack. So there's going to be a lot of people that are coming into the game, and there's not a lot of guides there's not a lot of like recent guides for like how do you play game. So it's kind of like what I'm doing is like trying to explain like in more detail than I normally would what I'm doing. Yeah, you save scum. There's no problem with it. My game has become. I just did a Swedish campaign where I did. I think I did 6 achievements as Sweden. But there were a couple of times, especially when I broke my alliance with Austria before the League Wars started, where my game all of a sudden became very very unstable. So I didn't want the Protestant League to form while I still had a truce with Austria. Yeah, save scumming is fine, and honestly, I think save scumming's good because it lets you learn from your mistakes. I think it helps in learning the game. It can become a crutch, but like if you're going for achievements, like yeah. I mean, if your 666 air dies, might want to save scum that one. Yeah, it's the game. It's all about having fun. So anyway, that's the kind of the plan for this campaign, is to sit here and talk in more detail about things. That's why I've been streaming for 45 minutes now, and still actually I've been streaming for almost an hour now, and it's still November 11th. Yeah, exactly. Like even in Iron Man, if my 666 dies, like there's a very good chance that I alt up 4. Okay, so estate privileges. The mana privileges are really powerful, but they're not. We're larger, so we want to keep our crown land high. So we want to hand out. We do want them to trend over 50% loyalty. So we're going to hand out oversights. And then religious diplomats is always good. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry I'm not more helpful on that, Yinks. Yes, I am going Anglican. Like I don't remember which DLCs give which options. I know Lions of the North was a fun DLC. I like that one. Then there's one more. There's the automated diplomats. I don't remember which DLC this is. Oh, is this Mandate of Heaven? Yeah, okay, so Mandate of Heaven is the DLC. So Mandate of Heaven gives you an extra screen here, where there's a diplomatic screen. And that is like, to me, that's fundamental. I don't have it enabled right now because I don't have Mandate of Heaven turned on. But it lets you automate your diplomats, so you can have your diplomats improve relations with different countries. It gives a bunch of different tabs up here. So like if you're the Curia controller, you have a Curia tab. If you're the HRE, yeah, the automated diplomats, it's super useful, especially if you're playing in HRE. Like, I don't want to touch the HRE without that DLC. And that is sadly, that is the DLC that I think should be added to base game. So Mandate of Heaven, it is so fundamentally, like, that is a core game mechanic that is locked behind DLC. Yeah, and it's like, it's unfortunate because like that Mandate of Heaven gives a bunch of like obnoxious stuff that like I could take or leave, but it also gives just that, the automated diplomats. Yep, so that game is definitely, that I would say that's an essential DLC just because of that. Yeah, just the automated diplomats is, and it's just like, it's super. So the tabs, there's an influence tab, so you can see like countries that you can diplo-vassalize. You can see you can improve relations with allies. You can improve relations with threatening countries, like just auto improve, and your diplomats will go out and come back and go out and come back. There's allies, threatening countries, subjects, countries with hostile countries. Is that what it is? Like countries that have aggressive expansion with you, and it'll just improve them up to 0 relations, so that they won't join a coalition. Yeah, super useful. Kind of a little buggy because the diplomats get broke. Like there's a couple bugs in there. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff locked behind DLC, Kiki. I'm the same way. I just auto buy stuff. So like I went to look at my age, like my possible age bonuses, and it was like clicking up here. Can't click this because it's locked behind DLC. my boats, I'm missing buttons here because it's locked behind DLC. I don't even know what these buttons are, but I don't have them. Yeah, so that's part of the reason why I'm playing this campaign. There is a good sale going on right now. Okay, so we finished up the clergy stuff. We only handed out the religious diplomats and oversights. We're going to go on to nobility. Nobility, we're going to hand out right of council, just to keep them happy. And there's no oversight by... I'm missing... There's estate privileges that I am missing because locked behind DLC. I normally give out supremacy over the crown, which increases influence and the loyalty by 10% for all estates. I also normally, with the nobility, give out. There's I forget what it's called, but there's one that gives free generals that are slightly higher army tradition. Anyways, I'm just gonna give out that one. Yeah, I mean, EU4 is a great game. EU4, like the numbers on EU4, like if you go to GameSpy, you can look up the like average playtime. Like the average playtime for EU4 is comparable to CS:GO. So it's like it's crazy high. Like the people at like it's not as popular as CS:GO is, but the people that play EU4 play like average hours are super high in EU4. And like even base game, like I'm going to enjoy this. I'm going to have a good time. Okay, so more estate stuff. Patronage of the arts, good stuff. Gives prestige. So do we have an heir? We don't have an heir. So if we have an heir that's bad, we want to disinherit them before we take this, but we do not. Then other than that, free enterprise, and that's it. So very, very minimal estate setup. And we're going to move over to start transporting to Pale. We are going to control click. Okay, so game controls. If you have an army selected, and you click to move it, it is going to move to the closest province and then take the boats. So the boats are going to move all the way over and then go there. Versus if we use control and then click over here, it will just take the boats. I'm not too, we'll get there in plenty of time. So we will arrive December 1st. That's fine. No, shouldn't take an attrition tick. Other game controls, I should start off by apologizing. I'm going to switch map modes a lot. This is a map painting game, so we're going to stare at maps. So I have all of my map modes. My most important map modes are on the Q, W, E, R, and T buttons. I like to have my map modes as toggles. If you right-click on these, you can add another map mode, and you can also remove map modes from the list. So I have these are all my map modes are not default at all. So I think default is not simple terrain, it's terrain map mode on Q. So the terrain map mode is this map mode. This map mode is absolutely useless. Simple terrain is useful. So this is going to show you where defensive provinces are versus flatland provinces. So I have that bound to Q. And then I toggle it with forts, just other things. It's like Q is my map mode for where do I want to take battles, basically. And so I'm going to toggle through map modes quick, and it's just going to be a thing. But that is how you change map modes, and it is going to be very important to change to set these up to something that makes sense to you. So Q is my where do I take battles. W is my kind of political stuff. So it shows me countries and shows me where I have claims, who I have royal marriages with, that sort of stuff. E is my trade stuff. So trade goods, trade provinces. R is where I have military access through, and also my supply limits, so I'm not taking attrition places. And then T is religious and culture. Yeah, so the sale right now is it's the spring sale right now. Not quite as good as the summer sale, but I think it's 80% off most of the stuff in EU4. They will get up to 90% is I think the highest I've seen as far as the sales go. No, it's actually got 90%. Base game's 90%. DLCs are all just a different range on the DLCs. It's like 20 to 60% on the DLCs. Yeah, and EU4 does add up as far as like all those DLCs go. Anyways, that's the map modes. So these are all my map modes. Like I said, I prefer just having 2 per map mode, so that they toggle. The exceptions are great projects. That is locked behind DLC. I don't have any great projects. I do have a great project map mode. So that one's just that's the only thing that's on that button, and then I've got this map mode is I've got 3 on there. So this is areas, regions, and subcontinents. They're all kind of related. So it tends to actually I think the tooltip on all of these is the same. Yeah. Yeah, so I learned this game from watching Arumba. And he's the Arumba, and Northern Lion was the other one. God, I didn't think Northern Lion's touched this game in years. But yeah, that's how I learned it. Okay, so now we've set out the state privileges. Next thing is going to be taking care of our mana stuff. We're going to be a colonizer. England is, I think of England as a second wave colonizer. So as like Portugal or Spain or Castile, you want to take exploration expansion first. England, we can wait to take exploration expansion until we get, we can take those as second and third. So we can take take something else as our first idea group when we get to idea groups. We are going to need a lot of admin though. So we need to set up our go through our courts, and we're just going to automatically focus admin. We're going to take an admin idea group first. A lot of people don't like to take admin idea groups first, but sometimes you do. Sometimes it is worthwhile. So we're just going to focus admin right now. Advisors, if we have a inflation reduction advisor and a tax advisor, trade efficiency advisor, we probably want to take those. We do have trade efficiency, but we don't have inflation reduction. But if you have those 2 advisors, there is a mean time to happen of 10 years event that gives you 200 admin and 200 Diplo. So it can only happen once per campaign, but a very good event to have. We'll just take National Tax Guy. We are making 9 ducats a month. We make tons of money. Take Spy Network and take Discipline. Yeah, so I was looking, I think I've dropped, I don't know how much money I've spent on the EU4, but it's hundreds of dollars I've spent on this game, and I feel like I'm fairly frugal. I haven't, I only have one music pack, but game I love. Okay, next thing. Let's figure out our boats. So we can protect trade in the English Channel. And then we're going to go ahead and click this button on our trade fleet. We do not want this fleet engaging in combat. So this button is the go to port during war. So even if you're in ports, as long as you are bordering your the trade node that you're protecting trade in, these boats will continue to work, and they will continue to protect trade even while they're in port. So, kind of useful to know. So just my trade fleet, I always click that button. And then otherwise, our merchants, we can move our merchants around. So we have a merchant in Lubeck. Lubeck's not really an important province to have a merchant. I'd rather have my merchant in Champagne. The reason why is Lubeck only has one exit. So Lubeck's trade can only go to the English Channel. So all this merchant is doing is it is giving us 5 extra trade power in Lubeck. 5 trade power in Lubeck is nothing. Yeah, England does have the worst ruler. Fortunately, he's going to die soon. So Lubeck has a ton of countries that have trade power in Lubeck. So it's like the total trade power in Lubeck's quite high. So 5 is pretty inconsequential. We're just move our guy over to Champagne. Champagne also has a bunch of people, but Champagne has multiple nodes that the trade flows into. So we're going to move that guy out of Lubeck. And then we could... Oh, I'm missing another DLC that I'm missing right now. If you're playing with all DLCs, there is a... you can have your merchants do different... you can have them establish communities, which I find to be really helpful. So anybody that has trade power in a trade node, if you're establishing communities, it's increases improved relations by 15%. There's also you can have them improve your spy networks in that trade node with the merchants. You can improve your... I think there's one to improve your siege ability. And then there's if you're Muslim, there's an option to have your merchants convert. If you're Muslim, I think Zoroastrian, I think Persia also has that option. Take care, Yanks. Yeah, England does have the worst ruler. We start off with a 0-0-0. Fortunately, he is going to die soon. And I need... Speaking of states, I need to give out indebted to the burghers. I need more monies. Oh, so much monies. Because we want the free company. Free company is going to go right there. And now that puts us at max force limit. So you can see we're going to go up to 37 of 37. Now we just need to get to 60%. You know what? This guy can just stay here. We need to get up to 60% manpower to get our first mission that gives us claims on stuff. Yeah. So you can just stay there. You guys can move there. This Navy can go over here. Oh, Total War. I played... I don't know. The last time I played Total War was probably 15 years ago, 20 years ago, and it wasn't... I don't think it wouldn't have been Shogun 2. Like, Total War was a lot of fun, though. It was a game that I could see myself getting back into. Yeah, War of the Roses at least isn't stuck behind DLC. That is good. I'm going to go ahead and give my ruler military commands. Military command encourages my ruler to not exist anymore. Okay, so you guys are going to go there. You guys are going to go there. This navy's going to come around. I have no debate in Parliament. We can start a debate. So as far as debates go, we probably want to focus anything that gives manpower recovery speed. Because we're waiting for manpower to get our mission to start conquering Ireland. So there's two different debates potentially. There's this one, support the war effort, which gives manpower recovery speed. There's also one that gives manpower per province that has a parliament seat. We don't have the parliament seat one, but we do have the support the war efforts. So we'll go ahead and take that. Yeah, someday I'll probably get back into Total War. Like I remember, like I really enjoyed it. It's a good game. Okay, and then we just need to pass the debates. Debate, brigadier influence I don't really care about. Noble influence I don't really care about. Those are pretty minor costs. And then inflation, we'll take it. And then Diplo support. There we go. We have passed our first parliamentary issue. We need to do things with our diplomats. We are going to come over here and just improve relations with Burgundy. Burgundy has rivaled us, which is unfortunate. But we're going to outpace them pretty quick, and then we want a royal marriage with Burgundy early to hopefully get the Burgundian inheritance, which is very strong. I am so used to looking at who I can ally with DLC, with Mandate of Heaven, and I can't do that. That's fine. So we are rivaled to France, Scotland, and Denmark. France is rival to Burgundy and Aragon. The Danes are rival to Bohemia, Lithuania, and me. Unfortunately, they're not rival to Poland, so Aragon's a good potential ally. They would help us with France. Lithuania is probably going to get subjugated by Poland, so the Danish stuff should change. So let's go ahead and grab an alliance here. But basically, I'm just looking at my rivals' rivals are good potential allies. So Bohemia would take an alliance. Look at that. We are going to unpause. Now offer an alliance. And is there any other nation setup stuff that we need to do? I don't think so. I think we're good. So we have relations, we have our 3 alliances. We've done our estate stuff. We looked through our missions. Yeah, I think we're ready to roll. Okay, so we're going to speed for this. We're going to bring these guys to... where do I have... supply limits 22 here, 29 here. We have 27 troops, so let's just move everybody here. And we're gonna drill for a minute while we wait for manpower to get up to 60%. We could almost, like, honestly, speed 5 this, but... yeah, that mandate, like, I am disappointed in Paradox that they hid that behind DLC, because that is just such a fundamental the automatic diplomats is just such a fundamental gameplay thing. Anyways, we're gonna chill until we'll probably get the we will probably get the disaster before we actually are able to declare war on Ireland. Disaster is ticking, so War of the Roses. We get +2 per month, so it's going to take 50 months. It's going to take basically 4 years. So we have 4 years to sit here and drill. I can't drill. Drilling is locked behind DLC. So we're just going to sit here for 4 years and not do anything. So, yeah, like drilling. So like there's the drilling troops. It's probably not worth getting DLC to do that. It's a pretty minor thing. But normally there's J is the shortcut to drill, and I'm just like if I'm just waiting 4 years, I might as well drill. I have lazy diplomats I should probably do stuff with. We can start to spy on Scotland. That will make that war a little easier. We could go to war with France, just to do something. We could pick up another ally. We probably don't want to pick up another ally. How many troops does France have? They have 25k troops. I have 27k, and I'm getting the Free Company. Professionalism is locked behind DLC. Yep, no professionalism, no drilling. Do I just go to war with France right now? Because I'm bored. This is the problem with this game. No, we're not going to go to war with France. We'll just surrender the main. It's fine. We're going to release Gascony at some point. We might as well just release Gascony now. No, we don't want to release Gascony now. So the problem with releasing Gascony now is that it will increase our force limits. Because Gascony will give... yeah, basically Gascony will increase our force limit. So we don't want to give it out. I can release... yeah, I can create subjects. Okay. But increasing our force limit will take longer to conquer stuff over here. So, no doing that. Yeah, I just, I have all the DLCs, so I don't know what any of the DLCs do because of that. Aragon's probably going to be the most helpful ally that we have, so they're going to be the people that we focus on. So we're going to start improving relations. Improving relations will increase the number of favors that we get with them. The more relations they have with us, the higher the relations are, the quicker favors grow. In a month, we are also going to... we're also going to create favors with them. Oops. I don't know. Influence actions. Nope. Can I not curry favors? Apparently currying favors is locked behind DLC. Okay, so we just need to be stronger than they are. Go ahead and Royal Marry them, though. They're going to be a useful ally for a while. Maybe that was a mistake. Mistakes happen. Bohemia, I do not want to ally. I don't want to royal marry Bohemia because they're probably not going to be a long-term ally. They're just a, what was the mistake? I royal married Aragon, and so I have a personal union on Monarch Death. I should get War of the Roses first, though. This guy's only 23, so. And I sent out the royal marriage. I could support the independence of Sweden, but I would rather not be locked behind Sweden for my war with Denmark. Okay, War of the Roses. Of course, this is going to slow us down from getting, you know what, I normally would not do this. There's increased levies, that just gives, this gives base manpower, not manpower recovery. So it's not going to increase the speed that we get the mission at. Increased levies, really powerful estate privilege, but it also it exempts the nobility from seize lands. We want to seize land from them. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to chat's Aegis. It's probably worth it for the rest. Like the starter edition DLCs that I was looking at, they're like Eldorado and Conquest of Paradise are both like they're big colonial things. One of them gives you automated exploration, which the automated exploration is so much nicer than how it is without automated explorers. I don't know what were the other DLCs that were listed. Like, so I have all the DLCs, so I don't know what individual DLCs do. So other DLCs that are listed here, where's the starter pack? Yeah, so like I think the other DLCs are things like you can actually no, that was Common Sense's base game now. I remember Rights of Man being kind of a big DLC. I think Res Publica is also kind of a big DLC. So those are both in the starter pack that are not part of the base game. But I mean, starter pack's only $12, or at least for me, it's only $12. Okay, so I know a lot of people don't like to do this, but I'm just going to seed main. We will take care of the English Civil War first. We'll conquer stuff, get strong, and then we're going to go to war with France. So we will keep our core, and then we will release Gascony, and we'll do a reconquest war with France. Done. And then we'll get that core back. We have finished a mission. We have finished the 100 Years' War. We gain permanent claims on northern France. Cool. So, like I was saying, this is the W is my diplomatic map modes. So W shows me my countries. It also shows me provinces with green stripes are cores. Provinces with yellow stripes are claims. So that's how I know that I have claims there and what I have claims on. Yeah, as far as I would say Mandate of Heaven is definitely a must-have DLC. otherwise, I don't know what DLCs do what. The Warlord Heresy, we get local unrest plus 20 in a bunch of provinces. The Pope likes us, plus 50. And Tolerance of the True Faith, yearly papal influence, plus 1, plus 1. Do I want to deal with rebels while I'm trying to do thing? Or we gain Reformed Sire. Reformed Sire is not terrible. We lose papal influence, though. The papal influence is pretty big. So we'll stop the heretics. I have a lazy diplomat while I'm doing my things. Let's go over to the Pope here, and we can actually ally the Pope. Well, that's good. So the higher our opinion with the Pope is, the more papal influence we get. You can see that there's modified by plus 67.5% due to papal opinion of us. So we want to be friends with the Pope, at least in the early game, until we become Anglican. And that will let us click these buttons. And then with our last dude, we're just going to improve relations with the Pope. Yeah, that's the question, Yinks, is which ones? I think there's a lot of people that are like me that just have all the DLC and have no clue what each DLC does. Other than Mandate of Heaven. Okay, so we have, whoops, go ahead and pause for a second here. We can spend money to make the nobles like us. It's not a terrible idea. So nobility with the states. Right now we're minus 5% manpower recovery because the nobility is upset. We have the money. Don't really want to lose the admin. So yeah, we'll take that. So now we're getting plus 10% manpower recovery. Let me look up one of the DLCs really quick here. EU4 Lions of the North. What exactly does this DLC do? Gives new mission trees for basically like a bunch of stuff. I thought Lions of the North was the one that gave branching mission trees. So that's... It doesn't. So Lions of the North is like literally just mission trees, and I mean there's some other stuff, but no game mechanics. Okay. Lions of the North, if you want to play Teutonic Order is awesome with Lions of the North, but otherwise, if you're not playing up here, or over here, Lions of the North is not worth it. So, like, it's all, like, pretty much all mission trees. Anyways, we're going to ignore this. No, we can take this one. Diplomatic improve relations, sure. Half price, we'll take him. And that would be this guy. Teutonic Order, though, like, that campaign is a ton of fun. So Teutonic Order with Lions of the North, they get a huge branching mission tree. And like one of the branches is you become Prussia. One of the branches is you become a Catholic horde. So you, like, basically you can expand into the empire if you do the Prussia campaign. You can do the just expand east if you become a horde. Eventually you can actually, so I did when I did the Khan achievements, the Khan achievement is to form the Mongol Empire before 1610. I did Khan as the Teutonic Order, and it was a ton of fun. But if you don't if you're not doing that campaign, or Sweden's also a lot of fun, very fun country. If you're not doing either of those countries, like Alliance of the North is not really worth it. That's mostly what Alliance of the North gives is mission trees for those guys. Okay, so just really quickly here, we have 29,000 max manpower. We want to get to 80%, is that right? 60%. 60% of 29,000 is 15,000 plus 3,000, 18,000. 18,000. It's going to take like a couple years. Basically, we're going to get this around the same time. Around the same time that we get the War of the Roses. So there's one. What is the? So one of the things that I'm missing is curry favors. So I would say that's a pretty fundamental. That's available in the Cossacks DLC. I should have the Cossacks DLC. Why can I not curry favors? Aragon. Cossacks is one of the spring sale DLCs. Right? No, Cossacks is not included in the starter edition. No, the Cossacks. It is included in starter edition. Okay, so let's go ahead and save game. Can I even do this? So we should be able to curry favors with Cossacks. Currying favors is pretty useful. Yeah, absolutely. If you have more questions, please feel free to ask. That's kind of what this stream is for, is question stream. Okay, so I'm going to go Europe Universalis. I need to enable the Cossacks. DLC. The Cossacks is enabled. So I did that correctly. Why can't I curry favors? Okay, so Cossacks gives the ability to set provinces of interest, so we can do that. Is it not the Cossacks that has, anyways, whatever, it doesn't matter. Go ahead and continue here. Deal with our disaster that's coming up. And just that. Portugal, we're not going to Royal Marry them. They are a fluid ally. We will unally them as soon as it's convenient for us to do so. We don't really need them as an ally. Same thing with Bohemia. Aragon's a little bit more useful because they will help us with France when it comes around. We do want to have at least one stability. Stability gives, actually, is this locked behind DLC? Yes, it is. So there's a DLC, I believe it's Mandate of Heaven, that gives prosperity, prosperity and devastation. So we actually don't get devastation or prosperity. If you have the DLC, you definitely want to be at least one stability. If you are not at one stability, you don't get prosperity. Prosperity doesn't tick. If you're at negative stability, you lose prosperity in all of your provinces. And 0, just nothing happens with prosperity. Another thing I would mention is the outliner. Outliner is super useful. I think defaults, this is open. I don't find this one to be particularly useful. I just don't see it very much. But the outliner, there is a ton of useful stuff. I like to trim my outliner fairly small. So I just have these guys enabled. There's more there by default, like merchants is there by default. I find merchants to be not very helpful in the outliner, but good to know that that is there. Buildings can be helpful to know. That's probably the thing that I toggle on and off the most. But buildings is, if you let it, buildings will take over the entire outliner and make the outliner useless. When you're building a lot of buildings. Okay, so we have levied the troops. We get permanent claims. We get subjugation on Scotland for 10 years. So what we want to do, Scotland's allied to Kildare. We are going to not turn in this mission. This is different than the base game missions. So Kildare is this guy. We're just going to go ahead and spy. We're going to manually get a claim on Kildare. We'll go to war with Kildare. That will call in Scotland. When we're at war with Scotland, we can break their relationship with France. France is currently guaranteeing them. France will usually ally them. So we want France to ally them, and then we'll break the relationship between France and Scotland, and then we can turn in. Then once we have less than a 10-year truce, we can turn in this mission. I just don't want to go to war with France right now. So that is the plan. Sure. Prestige is super useful, especially early game. Prestige lets you disinherit heirs. It also lets you, it increases your improved relations. So when you have aggressive expansion, it will lower the aggressive expansion quicker. So we're just kind of waiting for War of the Roses. It's going to pop up in, what, 3 months? And 1 more month, War of the Roses. Okay, so we lose 2 stab. We have a choice between Henry VII and Edward IV. Edward IV is a 1-2-3. Henry VII is a 4-6-5. 4-6-5 is much better than 1-2-3. So before we click this button, we are going to go ahead and move on to York. And then as soon as we're on York, York is not defensive, but there is a river crossing. We're going to click this button. We'll get 19 Pretender Rebels. Pretender Rebels are stronger than most of the other rebel types. They're the strongest rebel type. And of course they popped up down here. Let's go fight them. And then we need to boost our stab again. So we're going to do some keyboard shortcuts really quick. So keyboard shortcuts. If you're playing multiplayer, you kind of need to know these. D detaches the siege. So that's going to leave some troops behind to unsiege this while we go deal with the rest of the rebels. We have a thing, we can make a staple port in Calais. So gives us a lot of power in the trade in the channel, so we'll take it. And Aragon, we will accept the thing there. I should really have a general here, which I don't, because my general was the king. So that was another mistake. Fender escapes. He is going to go someplace. We will find him eventually and finish off the War of the Roses. Once we finish the War of the Roses, Pretender is dead. Unfortunately, that is going to set us behind on getting our claims, but okay. We're going to do manual claim on the one. Have you guys allied yet? You have not allied. Just still guaranteed. Leicester. Let's go ahead and head over here. So we can, if we hold down shift, we can consolidate. That's going to give our front row, basically make all of our troops up to make them 1,000 units, and then we'll have 0 unit, like makes everything either 1,000 or 0, and then there's going to be 1 troop that's got the remainder. That way they just fight a little bit better. We can call there. Scotland has intervened in being obnoxious. It's just a small pretender sack, though. So we're almost done with this war. France intervenes. So same thing as before. Detach, go there. We'll probably just go ahead and how dare they go deal with the rest of the pretenders. Burgundy has been excommunicated. I do have a lazy diplomat. I guess I can keep Ulster. Let's go ahead and grab a spy network there. Start spying up here. And then moving my armies to Chester. I don't need to siege this down because I have a fort here. The fort will automatically unsiege neighboring provinces. And armies are together. I'm gonna again shift consolidate. We're gonna pull off the 0 stacks, the weaker stacks, and then this army can come down here. And that should finish the War of the Roses. Right, you do. I don't need DLC for you to unsiege yet. You're unsieging. There we go. End of the War of the Roses. We gain 1 stab, gain 50 prestige. Very nice. It's just before we click that button, we want to make sure that we're on at least one stab. It is more expensive to boost your stability the more stability you have, so we want to boost it when it's low. Okay, perfect. You guys don't need transport. Let's go ahead and send everybody back up here. Yep. So we're losing quite a bit of money per month, mostly on army maintenance. Rise of a Dynasty. We gain 10 prestige for a lot of local unrest. Or we can grab a Tudor. He's average. We gain a stab. At the age of 24, this guy's 31. Not really a great heir. And we have a bunch of prestige. So let us defenestrate. We can defenestrate right there. Oh no, he has died. So our maintenance is going to go down. Actually, we have Lullard heretics are going to pop out in a province. So to tell where they're going to pop out, most of the time you can just look at this this tooltip. Shrewsbury is giving 800 force limit. So usually it is I would say 9 times out of 10, the rebels pop out in the highest development province, which is 9 times out of 10 the province that has the most contribution. So Shrewsbury is at 800, so that is where they're going to pop out. So Shrewsbury, right there. Let's just go ahead and move there. We can actually even shift consolidates. Let's leave these guys behind. I did talk earlier about control clicking your navy, or control clicking your fleet movements. You can also, if you hold down control and you select, it will select the navies and not the armies. If you don't have control, it will select the armies. There's the rebels. As expected, they popped out in Shrewsbury. And now they're gone. Okay, so I have 20 spy network. We can grab a claim there. You guys can come back. And Scotland is still not allied to France. Rather obnoxious. This navy is strong enough so they can just come out. These guys can group. We're going to attach that army, so these guys are going to work all as one. That brings in Brittany. We'll co-belligerate Desmond, and then Thormund. That's all fine. That works. And war were declared. I'm bored. Let's go to war. Okay, we're gonna shift consolidate. None of our generals have siege pips, so we're just gonna make a 7 staff. This is going to doesn't need a general. Probably should have a general though. Anyways, the 7 stacks can go to the fort. We need at least 6 armies to siege this fort down, so we're gonna go up to 7. And then this army is going to be stuck behind zone of control, so we're just going to go neighboring province there. Scotland cannot cross the strait because I'm blockading. So we're free over here to do stuff in Ireland. So we're just going to siege stuff down there. And then keep these guys together. That one. We have lazy diplomats, and so frustrating not having Mandate of Heaven, not having that. Who do we want to improve relations with, or spy on? I guess we keep spying. This would be a good province to spy on. I think I'm already. Whoops, I screwed up my diplomats. Build spy network there. We can, I guess, build spy network here. I like to keep one diplomat free just to be able to do peace deals and stuff. And if you want to know how many troops you need to siege down a fort, it is right there, 6 troops. So that is why we have 7 there. This one's going to be 3, so we're going to put 4 onto that that fort. Can't go to that fort though, because level 1 forts do not exert zone of control. If this were a level 2 fort, then we could move on to it, but as a level 1 fort, we cannot. Do I want to repay my burgher loans? I'm going to need to extend them. We need to get our economy, like, under control, which we'll do. Okay, Neapolitan succession. Naples becomes independent. That's normally what happens. If you were playing as Byzantium or somewhere in Italy, this would be a great time to go to war with Naples because they will have no allies when they first get released. So, no allies. Renaissance is spawned. We'll get the Renaissance fairly quickly. The Pope will get it. Pope is our ally. If we're making money, the Pope should offer it to us, you know, once we make money. And then this is kind of good to know how sieges work. So sieges are your siege ability and the defensiveness of the other country determines how long a siege tick takes. So right here, it's taking us 36 days. If we had a spy network, it would go quicker. And then every time you have a siege tick, you are effectively rolling a die. And it is between, you're rolling a 1 to 14 is the range. A 1 is always a disease outbreak. And then depending on how far you've progressed in the siege, so like right now I have a phase modifier of 11. So I just rolled a 1 there, disease outbreak. I have a phase modifier of 11, so that is giving me a 35% chance. And there's other modifiers, generals. Finish that siege. Generals will, attacker commander. Generals will give siege ability. Navies can with admirals. It's usually not something you bank on. Forts will give negative, and then cannons help as well. Cannons you can get up to +5. Generals you get +8. So you could start off with. So if I had a 6 siege general with +5 cannons, that would give me 11. So that would give me a phase modifier of 11. So that would like double this. Anyways, we're going on to the next siege. We're going to go ahead and move our general over to this stack. We're going to shift consolidate. 1, 2, 3, 4. In this campaign, shift consolidating is preferable to consolidating. Always. If you have professionalism, sometimes you do not want to shift consolidates. You lose relatively more professionalism by shift consolidating than you do by just not consolidating at all. So there are times where you don't. Okay. He wants to go fight. That's fine. We've got a good general. So there are times where you don't want to shift consolidate. But in our case, we're just going to shift consolidate. Okay, so our armies, let's go ahead and just group them. Keyboard shortcut to group is G, which is very handy. We're going to move armies from over to the right-hand side here. We just want to leave 4 behinds. 4 infantry behinds. There we go. That's going to take leave the general on this stack. Actually, we don't want to do that. We don't need a general on that stack. We'll put the general on the other stack. So just move 4 infantry over here. Select this guy. we want to go fight up here. We're gonna go stack wipe Scotland. This navy can come up here. We're being blockaded, so we can't actually cross over there right now, but we will be able to soon. So we have it now. And then you had a disease outbreak. Okay, so Scotland's got 0 troops. You have the Isles has 0 troops. So what we are going to do is we are going to split up this army. We have currently 23 in this stack. So we're going to go split, split. S is the keyboard shortcut to split. That is the way that I do it. There are different ways. And then we look over here. Yeah, we're good. So our army's all split up. We're going to leave one army there, and then boom, 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 boom. V is the keyboard shortcut to deselect the bottom stack. So S and V allow us to do a very quick carpet siege there. You guys, you don't have military access? Give me military access. And when you play enough EU4, you get very used to just clicking those buttons very quickly. This is not a good fight. This is, in fact, a very bad fight. So this icon is going to go away when we can retreat, and I think we want to retreat. We can just come across here. Okay. And cavalry, we can don't put them onto the fort. Don't need them there. We're gonna go ahead and move all of our armies down south here. And get ready to help with this. I'm out of manpower. That's normal. Unfortunately, it's going to slow us down in Ireland. Do you want to make the burghers happy or the nobility happy? Nobility, so tax modifier and legitimacy. Legitimacy doesn't give me a lot of bonuses. Tax modifier would be kind of helpful because I'm losing money right now. Burghers give development cost reduction, but we're not going to be developing for a while. And nobility give manpower recovery. I think manpower recovery is more important, although the threshold is 60 for our next bonus to manpower recovery, but let's go ahead and take the nobility one. We do lose legitimacy, but legitimacy is not the most important thing in the world. Okay, so you guys are sieging. You guys can all come south. We can send this guy to hunt enemy... Whoops. I can't hunt enemy fleets. Hunting enemy fleets is locked behind DLC. I have no clue which DLC, but anyways, we're gonna go ahead and bring this guy over. He does have an admiral, but he's only got they're only transports, so they're not very strong. Let's see if we can track them down. Okay, so these armies we're going to group up down here to go deal with that. You also. I do need a 2 stack. That's fine, 1.2. So that's would give me 3.1. 3.1 is enough to siege. 3.2 now. There's my other army. That army can come up here. You guys can shift consolidates. There is the truce with France is up. You guys can group. France is still just guaranteeing. So if I were to... So if they were allied, I could annul treaties between France and Scotland, but they're not allied, so I cannot do that. Let's make sure that my armies are nice and tight. You guys can go ahead and attach again, and I don't have being blockaded. There we go. Now I can go across here. Scotland, do you want to give me monies? Like, really all I want from... Actually, I could throw in a humiliate. Humiliate's less important for us. Yeah, makes the truce quite a bit longer. So there's an age objective if you have the correct DLC. The age objective gives... the age objective requires a humiliate for the age of discovery. Hey, how's it going, Quimby? I actually prefer England to Portugal as far as I think England's a little stronger as far as like a beginner nation. England's bigger. Like Portugal's a fantastic beginner nation though. Anyways, there's a age objective to humiliate a rival. But doing humiliation is still worthwhile, even though it's going to increase the truce. The humiliation will give us extra power projection. At 25 power projection, we get an extra general slots. At 50 power projection, we gain an extra mana point per month for each category of mana. But yeah, so there's the Steam Spring Sale is going on right now, so Reddit is full of people going, how do I play this game? So I figured it would be a good time to do a beginner campaign. I'm going to send 4 there. Okay, everything's getting siege down. We don't care about aggressive expansion over here, because Ireland's just not much. 414 air. 414 is average. That is 9. However, admin and mill are the 2 most important manas for us right now, so I think we actually might keep him. You think 414 is bad? I think 414 is acceptable. I already just inherited 1 heir. I don't really want to go negative prestige. So we'll take the 414. I'm going to keep him. Like, maybe he'll get a hunting accident. Defenestrates. Yeah, you're fine. You can get a spy network. We're just gonna manually conquer Ireland. Because I have like pretty much a 0 chance of recovering manpower and finishing the mission. Yeah, I think I keep the 414 just because of the distribution of points is good. Of course, you got a disease outbreak. Whoops. You don't need to do that. I loaded him onto boats and I didn't mean to. I control clicked when I didn't have to. Yeah, you guys go there. I can go ahead and try to fight his navies again. Maybe. They're gonna do the thing where they run around. They run around and avoid me. We got unconditional surrender from, because we fully occupied the main guy. So we're gaining, unfortunately, 0.05. We're gaining war exhaustion. And we're not ready to peace out yet. There we go. We have successfully engaged an army, navy. Naval battle. We want to get both these occupations done first. Right now, I can't demand these in the peace. Now I'd like to have those provinces. Also, Scotland's not going to give me what I want, and so I want that. So we're just going to, unfortunately, get a lot of war exhaustion. We're up to 0.09 per month. Hopefully these sieges go quick. We can spend money to gain tax. That sounds fine. We're positive monies now. %. Please take for it. Can I have fort, please? Okay, there's one fort done. We're at 28% here with the Free Company. We're gonna need to take this fort in order to piece Scotland out. Unfortunately. Go. Go ahead and grab claims. Why are we spying on you? We'll start spying here. There's Inner Hebrides is done. Do you guys want to peace out yet? Nope. Gonna force me to fight over here. Or to take that fort. Sweet. Got a free transport. Castile's taken Defender of the Faith. There is that one. So Scotland will now full peace out. Money, war reps, humiliation. If I could, this is like where I would annul their treaty with France, but can't. So set it. Money's good. This army's going to black flag, so they can just walk over here. There they go. Black flag. They can walk anywhere they like now. And there we go. Got the last siege done. So we can now full annex these guys, take all their money. I could do this in separate peace deals, or I could do it all the same. I'm just going to do it all the same. There we go. And now we can core. Core my 3 new provinces. We could seize lands. The burghers are at 42%. So if the burghers were at 45%, we could summon Diet and then seize lands and not get any rebels. So I'm just going to wait for that. Okay, so you only bring in awfully. Go ahead and we can just do that war. Which one is... Just those two. Easy. Make sure that's still correct. Yep. I'm gonna leave this guy's black flagged. For a second. There we go. Now we're good. Now we can cross. Just, I didn't want him to get attacked by this army. We're going to leave the Free Company on the siege. These guys are going to come over here. Oh. And we did catch his army. Perfect. And shift consolidates. Leave behind 4 troops. These guys can come back here. Oh, that guy's... we're already spying. We're already at war there. I think we're spying on you, yes. We can start spying on Munster. We can get our next war going. We can break our military access. And we don't have a claim yet. Right, no claim. So, we can go to war up north, though. That brings in Munster. Sure. Let's co-belligerate them. Have no diplomats. Have to wait. Okay, sit it. Shift consolidate. And leave 4 behind. I need to be a little careful because I'm 50-50 with my cavalry now. So I'm actually not going to siege this down. I'm going to leave behind a 0 stack. 0 stack prevents him from building troops, but we're going to go work on the other participants here. Again, we're going to leave a 0 stack behind and come down here. So there is a fort on this province. This is a level 3 fort. You can see the levels right there. Level 3. So to siege down a level 3 fort, we need 10 troops. So that's fine. That's 9,000. And these guys can go, this is all calves, so we'll just go up here. Munster, I don't need to be spying on you. You are working on Ormond. That guy. So, Iconal we can spy on. I'm just going to leave these guys behind so that they don't take attrition. Okay, we can take tech. Start to build marketplaces. So we want to build marketplaces in our our centers of trade and our estuaries. So London's a good spot. London's the best spot for us. Calais is also really good. Calais has staple ports, which gives them local trade power plus 25%. Just want to increase that. And then the other ones, we'll just go ahead and go around and add some more. Marketplaces increase our trade power. And we are in the richest trade province, richest trade node in the game. So that'll help us right there. Bohemia wants to royal marry. We are going to decline. Okay, finish that siege. These guys can come up here to start working on this siege. And these guys can come down here and group up with the that stack. The recovery stack. You can take Miltech 4. Miltech 4 is very good Miltech. So Miltech 4 gives us doesn't affect any of these numbers, but it does give professionalism, I believe. Mil 4, 6, and 7 are the most important early game. Yeah, there it is. Land morale. It gives land morale plus 0.5, which is very helpful. Then military tactics, yeah, 4, 6, and 7 gives 0.25 military tactics. Anyways, first person to get Miltech 4, the earlier you can get Miltech 4, the better. Miltech 4 is a very, very consequential Miltech. Okay, so I think we built all of the marketplaces in the English Channel. Right, yep. So Cork would be next place to get one, but they're being poured, so we can't build a marketplace there. We should be at 100% on this war. Yes, we are. And we're fighting a battle. We'll go ahead and finish the battle, see if we can pick up any free navies. We picked up none. Come into port and heal up. But we can full annex. Give me all your provinces. Give me all your monies. Send it. And core it. Takes so long to core right now. We can move the free company over to one of these sieges. Let's move the free company here. So the free company has 8k troops, so I need to leave 2 troops behind. And these guys can come up here. We are going to go ahead and detach the damaged boats. And we'll come down here. There is that siege done. So free company can once again go on to another siege. These guys can group up. Sadly, no free boats, so you can come up here. And these guys can come down here. That way we're trying to keep as much manpower as possible. We can do Ulster. Do we want to do another war with Scotland? Maybe. Scotland's still being guaranteed by France. And I'm very much not ready to do a war with France. I think I don't do the Scottish War yet. So we'll leave Tyrconnell as a non-co-belligerent. Of course, Scotland could give me money. money and power protection. Yeah, I guess I could do a war with Scotland. They've only got 5k troops. I want to wait until these armies are not occupied, though. There's next siege. Move Free Company on to next province. And then these guys we can... Oops. Go ahead and claim the province. We need to start... Build spy network here. Okay, and then last battle's going to be over here. 4 stack. Oh, just finished the siege anyway. 4 stack can come right here. Group those guys up. Big old battle. Sweet. We gained a free light ship. That light ship can protect trade in the English Channel, go home during war. Needs to repair anyway. These guys can just group everybody up, do some repair ticks, and then full conquest. Give me all your monies. And core all, we're at 41%, so we're still not that high on the old AE. Burghers have gotten up to 47% loyalty. We're going to go ahead and summon the diets and seize lands. We're up to 40% here, so I'm going to give out the clergy land rights. Sorry, not clergy land rights. We're going to give out religious states. Build a marketplace in Bordeaux. Sure, it's not a bad province for a marketplace. I'm not going to keep Bordeaux for, well, yeah, we'll just spend money and make them happy. That's fine. Let's go ahead and do some repair ticks. Need, I think it's just two repair ticks, 2 months. Then we'll do this war. 1 more month. Okay, so we're gonna go co-belligerate him. Scotland we're not going to. Send it. Free Company can hang out there. You guys go there. Again, ship consolidate. Let's go ahead and blockade the strait. I'm gonna try to run away. Not gonna happen. And then leave behind a 4 stack. Head up over here. These guys can just go to Dumfries. No, you can't. There you go. Again, leave behind the 4 stack. There we go. Pretty much war done. Uh, 100 admin for 1 base tax in Bordeaux. Don't care about tax in Bordeaux. To dev this, it would only be 79. Yeah, take the second option. I also don't care about, yeah, it's fine. We're spying on Tyrconnell, who we're also at war with. We can improve relations with my allies. Okay, we're full relations there. The Pope we can improve relations with. Get 15 more relations. He's already at 200, but we'll just keep improving anyway. Okay, I'm gonna bring all my armies over here. So even though we were engaged in a naval battle there, we were able to cross because we controlled both the sides of the strait. Kind of a helpful thing. Reformed Sire, I don't mind Reformed Sire. I want to go Anglican, so we'll take it. And these guys can go ahead and detach damage. That's one of the buttons that is missing. There is a repair damaged ships button. Anyways, we can just detach. That's fine. The repair damaged ships doesn't work very well anyway, so we'll send them there. That's, I mean, in this case it would work fine, but lose a stab or lose 25 government reform. We are at 93 government reform. Yeah, that sucks. We'll take the reform hit. If we were a little bit closer, we could hit 100, and then take it, and we wouldn't lose any government reform. Renewed loans. Okay, these guys are all up to 100. Bring them out. Attach damage. Oh. These, I moved the wrong ships in support. So I'm not used to playing it this way. Okay, so we need to pass do a debates. Again, manpower, we just need the manpowers right now. Government reform wouldn't be terrible. Yeah. We're already at 3 stabs, so the stability doesn't do anything, but manpower recovery speed plus 10%. Don't care about sailors. There we go. Guess we can improve with Bohemia since we have a lazy diplomat. These guys, we can grab our claim. Bring you back. Still being guaranteed by France. $24K troops for France. We're almost not negative manpower. There's Siege of Dumfries. Go on up here. Super Peace. Power projection would be good. So humiliate or ups cash. This army can go. He's got 7K troops and 0K troops. So they're probably hiding in Aberdeen. Yep. Go fight them. Boom. No more troops. So again, I'm going to hit the hit S multiple times. Oops, I did that wrong. There's different ways to do this. I know some people prefer like just grab this stack and then whichever one's on top. We're gonna actually we'll do this in different ways. So we can split, and just grab the top stack here. That's one way to do it. Like that. There's you can select, split, just do it like that. Which I think that is how I know Fuzzy Hoodie does it this way. I thought my preferred way to do it. I just like to split them this way. Second troop there. Whatever. Take prestige. Okay, so you're blockading. We're gonna get this occupation first. We don't need that many troops there, so let's go ahead and ship consolidate. Cavalry can come over. Just leave 4 behind. They can come back to there. Just go ahead and bring my armies together. Ladislas has become the dude. So that means that Austria got Hungary as a junior partner, as a personal union. Let us go fight these guys. I only have cogs. I should have more. There we go. There we go. Now we can go fight those guys. Boom. Gained 2 extra transports. And let's go repair detached damaged. Do we have any provinces that are good to build temples? Another thing, like something to check out is Lemon Cake did a video on when it's good to build buildings, take loans to build buildings. I do have 5 loans right now, so I'm gaining, every time I renew the loans, I gain inflation. But we'll pay off the loans sooner or later. Anyways, the Lemon Cake video is excellent. When to build buildings. Good information. Let's bring these guys back here. But right now we're all 1% loans, so our loans are very cheap. We're making decent money, so I'm just going to go ahead and build a couple temples in places that it makes sense to build temples. Bum, 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 bum. Take that naval fight. Still don't have any. I'm so used to. This is locked behind DLC. I'm so used to my navies once they've repaired to just automatically pop back out. They do not do that. Okay, so we're going to declare war here. We're going to co-belligerate. They have 10k troops. Whatevs. Go take that fight. And again, we are going to pop 4 off. Head down here, and actually, let's go here first. Okay, we got some course finishing. We just captured a light ship. Light ship, you protect trade in English Channel. Go home during war. I'm going to leave behind a 0 stack. I'm way overcommitting to this battle, but... and then 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys go here. You guys can just come up pale. We finished that siege, so Scotland will give me everything. Money, war reps. They don't have a treaty there. I have a free diplomat that can start spying on Brittany. And then we're still rivaled to, yeah, or they're still rivaled to me. 0 stack can also come over to Pale. Maybe they can't move, that's right. Here. Just group them up. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So Scotland's done. This guy can come over here. That means we can finish this one. Give me your monies, and that's it. That's it. Coral. Okay, so Ireland's almost done. Those guys over here. Detach and repair. Yeah, we'll repair. 4 stack comes over here. I have to actually remember this time to bring these guys back. There we go. We can lose prestige or lose mill. We don't really need the prestige. We'll take the hit. And we can start to make estates. So let us state up Ireland. And then there's an option to, oops, I thought I clicked that one. We can accept Irish as a promote culture. They're going to be kind of a big one. Good one to promote. We don't have any free culture slots, but we will get some soon. Tech is one of the things that unlocks culture slots. So Tech 8 is our next culture slot. And again, we're trying to be conservative of our manpower, so let's go ahead and move some dudes around like that. These guys can come over here. There's nothing to blockade anymore. Bum, bum, bum. And we can click this button. So the interactions with the Pope are pretty strong. Protestantism is also pretty strong. And Anglican, if you want to make money, Anglican makes some freaking money. Anyways, we took the recover manpower speed. There's also a, this one's really useful if you're Diplo annexing. Minus 10% Diplo annexation costs. This one's really useful. Improved relations plus 10%. And then construction costs is also really useful. All very useful things. Okay, we're going to take your provinces and your money, and that is Ireland done. For all. And core what you can. I'm out of mana, which is kind of normal. Okay, so Aragon. It's got 16k troops. We have 27 favors with them. I never improved with Portugal, which I should have. I think it is probably time to do a French war. Bohemia, Aragon, and Portugal would join me. The Pope would stay out of it. Switzerland would join them. So 67k, sorry, 67 plus 18 versus 40 plus 15. So it's 85k versus 55k. France is Tech 4. It's not an easy war, but it's doable. So before we do this, let's go ahead and release Gascony. This screen always bothers me. The way this is sorted is it puts the newest releasable country at the bottom. So the oldest releasable country is at the top, which would be Gascony. Just kind of obnoxious how they sort it. I think it should be sorted the other way around. Might want to deal with rebels first. Recover some manpower. We can force limit has gone up, so we can build more troops too. Let's do those things. So before we do the French war. Grab some prestige. We can... Oh, that's weird. How does this work? So you're suppressing rebels. Where are you suppressing rebels, though? So this is DLC makes this work a little different. So normally you select the provinces that it suppresses rebels. So it's just going to let the rebels normally rise, but attack them when they do, I guess, is how that works. We can only get 2 claims here, because we border 3 provinces. So we want to start claiming by highest dev. Claims will reduce the war score cost. Scotland would not defend because they are bankrupt. Scotland is bankrupt. Wonder how that happens. Oh, wait a minute. Might have been the several wars that we fought with them. Taking all their monies. Let's go ahead and improve with Portugal. I got lazy diplomats. Okay. So first, government reform. There's a couple different things. So we're not going to directly expand that much anymore. So the state influence does not matter too much. A lot of times I like to keep my state influence low. So I do like this reform, just because it reduces the nobility state influence, which can be kind of high. But we are going to actually take the strength and noble privileges. It tends to be the more popular of the state stuff. Like normally, like once you get to mid-campaign, manpower doesn't become becomes not an issue anymore. But we'll take it. Strengthen that. Strength and noble privileges. That'll just give us more manpower recovery. Cork, you need a marketplace. Now we can start to repay loans. Diplo or prestige? Diplo, we'll take the Diplo hit. I'd like to keep my prestige. So Paradox does do a pretty good job with their tooltips. If you're ever curious what something does, you can just hover over it. Anyways, this is what prestige does. So it gives a bunch of bonuses. The one that we're most interested in is it gives 6.3% aggressive expansion right now, because we're at 63 prestige. Also, prestige is important for taking Defender of the Faith. I could take this from Castile if I wanted to, because I have more prestige than they do, because they're actually negative prestige right now. Otherwise, yeah, whoever has the highest prestige does. Prestige can also be used in case of the HRE, if there's uses a tiebreaker. So the HRE, the country with the most votes wins the electorate. In case of a tie, if the emperor is one of the tying countries, then the emperor wins the electorate. And then if the emperor is not one of the countries, the country with the highest prestige wins the electorate in case of a tie. Lose stab or lose legitimacy. I don't really care about legitimacy that much. Legitimacy helps our absolutism, but absolutism doesn't happen for another 150 years. Castile's rivaled me. Otherwise, it's the bonuses are kind of minor. And also we just got a new king, so We have our queen consort for the next 8 years. Can I even go to war right now? Yes, I can. We don't have a regency, fortunately. There is Miltech 5, which we do want to take. Diplo, we could hold off on. Okay, alone. I think... Yeah, we'll just wait for rebels. We're getting very close to this war being... You allied Venice? It's going to slow the Ottomans down. Venice has 12k troops. They're actually not that strong. I'll just go ahead and take this. It's only 10% penalty right now. And new states. So how are we doing on... GovCap is perfectly fine. And seize lands. Everybody is going to go ahead and summon the diet and then seize lands. Just keep the clergy happy. We can do base tax. I need my admin quite bad. Have a larger army than France. That's very doable. And let's do the French one. Gives me morale of armies. It's helpful. There we go. And early game, we're going to stick to infantry. Like, we do have plenty of money, but... but cavalry are generally not worth it. We have enough cavalry to not delete them. Or we have enough money to not delete the cavalry, but not going to build new cavalry for right now. Too few seats in parliament. I usually just ignore this. It'll automatically assign seats to parliament. Okay, great advisors died. We're just running level 1 advisors for right now, because they are... just doing budget advisors. Yeah, we'll take the improved relations guy. I just want to double check and see if we had an inflation reduction guy here. We don't. Oh, I can claim things from Brittany. Already claimed that. Grab a claim here. And do we have enough for a claim here? Not quite. We need 30. Could do the Brittany War. That brings in Burgundy. Doesn't bring in France. I think that might be the next war. Let's go deal with the rebels really quick. We'll just ignore the rebels. I'm gonna bring people over. Start moving armies. Getting prepped. We'll leave the free company over here to deal with rebels. I don't care about their manpower reserve. They're barely even a thing. Okay, so we've got enough spy networks to get our last claim that we can. So bring you back. I'm going to spy on Burgundy. Burgundy is, they can be kind of tough. Because they have allies, or they have, sorry, not allies, they have 3 subjects here. 19k troops, like they're pretty big. But we shouldn't be a problem. But spying on them will help us with our siege speed on them. Okay, Brittany. Allies, just bring all my allies in. Make this war nice and easy. And then they've got 2 provinces. And we're going to come down this direction, kind of a wonky move, but do you want to see if I can stack wipe these guys? We just gained a free light ship that that can protect trade in English Channel, go home during war. Should be a stack wipe. There we go. So this is a level 3 fort, so we need 10 troops on that fort. Or we need 9 plus a little bit. So 9021 is good enough. We cannot get to this province because it's blocked. We need 7 troops on this fort. And these guys, we're just going to split them, move them to there. So not a full carpet siege. It's 1460, so still pretty early on. Bring these guys here. And then I'm going to build a spy network on France, because I would like to do that war at some point. And these guys start coming up north. So there's a fort here. We can walk through this fort because we control both sides. Normally, if I didn't have a fort in Calais, I could not walk through this. No, I'd still be able to walk through this. If they occupied Calais, I would not be able to walk through it. They don't occupy Calais. Okay. So we're going to break off armies. Let's leave a 7 stack there. These guys, I've got my general on this fort. France is giving military access, so they should. In this war, the Pope is the weakest, but they can't get to the Pope. So they are probably going to come over here. Let's actually not let them do that. Aragon's got 16k, Pope's got 12k, Bohemia's got 18k. So yeah, Pope's the weakest one. So once they get military access through like Lucca or Ferrara, then Burgundy would go after the Pope. But right now, Burgundy is looking at these armies and going, they're eyeing them up. Here goes Aragon. So he's starting to move this direction. So I'm going to go ahead and just reinforce the Aragonese. Fortunately, I have decent enough vision. He could go through here where I couldn't see, through Paris. I don't think he will. There we go. Stack wipe. Okay, here comes the Pope. Prussian Confederation seeks Polish support, so Danzig is... Oh! Danzig's broken free. Yeah. I think Teutonic Order is done. I'm just gonna slowly move around down here. There is that siege done, so we can go ahead and move down here. I don't like you guys blockading me. Please don't. The Navy is run away. So these are all the Irish rebels are all 7k stacks, so this guy's fine to deal with them. Okay, so he's taking a river crossing. I can reinforce. Maybe? Nope. Doesn't matter. We've got the numbers. He's still tech 4, so I've got tech advantage. Not the most impactful tech advantage, but still a tech advantage. Now we can go up here. So we can start. We'll start to siege down the north. I think Aragon's fine for the south. He has left that fort. I appreciate it. These guys can go. Yep, right there. You don't even need to go there. Just stay there. Actually, you know what? Go help out Aragon. There we go. That's full siege. No free boats. Go blockade over here. I'm gonna start to move this guy forward, so I can't go there. Stuck behind. I could go here. Go here. Let's go after the capital forts. That'll give us more war score. Shift consolidates. You guys hang out. 1, 2, 3, 4. You go after the capital forts. There we go. There goes Burgundy's capital. So these guys can come here. You guys can go here. I'm going to actually move there, like this. So that way these armies can reinforce each other. They can look longingly into each other's eyes. Go ahead and repay a loan. I'm going to buy down inflation as well. Might as well. So what do I want from Burgundy? I want money, war reps, and humiliates. Reps cash. Do I? Oh, that's right. I didn't rival Burgundy. Just money, war reps. That's fine. I could take their trade in the English Channel. Probably worthwhile, but yeah, let's take your trade. Oops, Burgundy. Transfer trade power. So that's the peace deal we want. Bohemia is getting rocked. So now that I know where his armies are, we can be a little bit more aggressive. So let's send... Yeah, we can go there. You're already there. Put those guys up. Detach damaged ships. Unfortunately, Bohemia is going to be exiting this war soon. Could just do the war directly. My allies don't come in this case, though. It's going to be a distant war for many of them. Dude, Pope's also going to get knocked out soon. This war's not... Okay, got that. That's good. War's going interestingly. Not going as well as I would have hoped. It's going fine. Just the AI is doing a very good job of focusing on the weakest countries. So finish that. You're going there. I'm going to split an army. Actually, let's just group up. Split. Nope, not too many splits. Splits, and splits. We can do a little carpet siege here. Maybe. It's actually all I can get to is those two provinces. What if I don't take war reps? Okay, that's minimum. Shrewsbury has got Lollards. Fortunately, there's a fort there. Burgundian succession. So Burgundy is out of this war. Scotland got it. That's actually really good for us. That's also kind of funny. We're at 100% on this war, though. So we can go ahead and peace out. Take all of his provinces, take all of his money. We're going to pay a little bit more for these two provinces because we don't have a claim on them. So we lose some Diplo and gain some extra AE, but nobody cares. It's over here. Send it. Do I... you don't have a... No, Brittany. So if we want to look at Brittany's cores, we can hover over them. They do not have a core on Anjou. I feel like they start off with a core there, but they don't have it anymore. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and deal with our rebels. I do not want to go through Calais, so that's good. He's avoiding it. And we'll keep that land. So go ahead and core everything. Bohemia does not defend. Pope has a truce with France. How long is the papal truce? 1463, so January, a couple months, not long. Would kind of like to not have a bunch of rebels ready, but yeah, whatever. What do the Lollards even want? I'm not going to surrender to them. I'm going to go fight them. But I just want to check and see. Yearly papal influence. We lose money or we lose manpower. We're going to lose monies. You guys can just go ahead and cross. And we can just leave these guys here. That's enough. Go deal with the heretics. We have an event. I don't care about Reformed Desire. If I want to stay Catholic, I want to keep the Reformed Desire as low as possible. But I don't plan to become Catholic or stay Catholic. So I don't need low Reformed Desire. That is not how we want to get there. We're going to come down to Sussex. Sussex just gives me a straight cross, so. Boom, there we go. Okay, France has taken Tech 5. Might wait until Tech 6 to declare this war. Just because Tech 6 is going to give us tactics. Tech 6 is going to make our armies considerably stronger than the French armies. Do we... Okay, that's something that is locked behind DLC. If you have all the DLC, then you can buy the institution. We do not have that option, though. So let's see how the institution's going. This is not... barely. England, London, institution 0.31 per month. We can, state edicts are also behind DLC. So the institution's going to spread as the institution spreads. Kind of slow. Unfortunately, we could dev push the institution, but we don't really have the dev for it. And we'll get it. So yeah, I think we're just kind of sitting here chilling for a bit. Waiting for Bohemia to be better, waiting for that truce. Bohemia, can we... yeah, I can't ask them to prepare for war, so that's good. And we have enough, so it's 30 to prepare for war, so I could get Bohemia into this war. Dithmarsh's a free city, that is a mistake, Pope. So Dithmarsh's a fun country. It's got a screwy, the Peasant Republic, and the HRE will have issues with the Peasant Republics eventually. So making him a free city is going to cause, like if it were player playing, it would cause issues. Okay, Scotland's released the lowlands. Would have preferred that they keep it, but fortunately you have kept your cores. Imperial, those are our imperial lands though. They're going to be expensive to reconquest when we do. Yeah, it's not great, but sure, whatever. Click button. Renaissance has formed in Calais. Perfect. So someday we might be able to actually take the institution. Institution right now is costing us, it's going to cost us 30%, I believe, on next tech. It's only 10% right now. Yeah, 30% on the next tech, though. So it would be nice to take it, to get it. So I'm not going to repay that loan. We need the institution to be in 10% of our provinces in order, or 10% of our development in order to embrace it. I guess I'm also just kind of waiting for levy the troops. Nice. Okay, that's actually really good for us. So we need to stop for a second. So France just declared war on Savoy. They're also at war with Aragon. So they're going to be distracted and going south. Really what we want in the French war is we want them to break their alliance with, or their guarantee over Scotland. So it's only 10% war score for that. So if we declare war, the Pope no longer has a truce. There are minus 78 reasons though, because of attitude towards enemies. The Pope likes France how much? They don't really like France that much. We can... we can't. There is, locked behind DLC, there's an option to reduce opinion, which we can't do. So, Pope is a no-go. Aragon's already at war with France, so they can't join. Bohemia is also attitude towards enemy minus 60, so Portugal would join, though. God, you barely like them. And if we do this war with Portugal, we're way outnumbered by Switzerland and Venice. I can't fight. Like, Venice is going to be a pain. What is my force limit? 44? How long until we get Tech 6? We could just, like, literally rush Paris. Get 10% war score. And then make you break alliances. Ottomans, how... You have claims on Venice. You're at war, finally at war with Biz. Ottomans are going slow. Like, I think we do this war... Yeah, let's do it. We'll bring in Portugal. We are outnumbered, but it's just going to be a very quick war. Let's go release Gascony as well. So now we're going to declare war. We're going to do Reconquest for... I think we do it for mine. So we can get that really quick. Paris has a fort, so that's obnoxious. So we need a 10... No. Let's just keep these guys all together. Go here. You need to improve relations with my subjects. And one too many relations. That's fine. It's fine to go a little over the cap. We're going to take a 7 stack to Anjou. So this is the war goal. So the war goal gives us ticking war score. I don't really want to be in this war too long. We just want to break him away from Scotland. The big thing. There comes Portugal, so that's good. And we go... We're going to extend loans again. He's probably going to go for the Anjou stack. Nope, he's not going for Anjou. Nice. Disease outbreak. Whoop, there he's going for Anjou now. This is not a good fight. So we're going to come over to mine. Come there. That's a fine fight right there. Go reinforce that. Get there. Boom. Apparently we're just going to be sieging with large armies now. I'm going to destroy our manpower. Okay, we can just grab an 8,500 manpower straight from the Parliament, so let's do that. Don't really care about prestige too much. Hey, how's it going, Delta? Yeah, I'm doing a French invasion. So the French declared war on Savoy, so they're a little distracted. There we go. So it felt like a good time to do it. And then this will probably be it for this campaign, is the French war. Unfortunately, they got good allies. Actually, no, we want to do a war with Scotland as well. The Scottish War will probably be the end of this campaign. Yeah, I'm streaming pretty early today. 42%. Can I have fort, please? Regency's almost done. Yeah, normally I'd stream later on the weekends, but I just woke up early and wasn't doing much, so I figured to go ahead and stream. France's papal controller, that is not good. We're stuck behind Anjou. There's that siege done, that's good. Let's go send the free company to Anjou, come over to the war goal. We can make states. Whoop. It's not good. See if we can reinforce this. This is defensive terrain. Yeah, we got the reinforcement. So we'll take that fight. We're just going to pull off a small stack to go to there. You guys can go there. And then I need 2 more troops to go start the Anjou siege. Yep. Okay, there we go. Got my 414, 252 air. Do not like the distribution of stats, so we are going to disinherit. Goodbye, 252. We're only 15, so we got plenty of time. If I can win the siege race, I can go fight those armies. This guy's stuck behind a fort. This is not a good fight, but we've got numbers and tech, and a good general. There we go. That's fine. How much does the free company has? 3.5k. Shift consolidate there. You guys can shift consolidate. So I need four troops left behind. And we'll go fight these guys up here. Boom. Didn't catch him. That's too bad. That is defensive. We couldn't go after Paris, though. Oh, missed Paris. Missed my opportunity there. There's the Siege of Anjou. So let us regroup, take care of rebels, and then ignore the rebels and go after this stack, because that is not defensive, but we have numbers. Possible succession war. The ruler of Castile has died. Not leaving in direct heir. They will join in a union with Aragon unless we contest it. If we contest it, it will create a succession over Castile. Oh. They're only allied with Genoa. Castile... Yeah, that is right, Quimby. Like, this is totally Castile's liberty desire, so Castile doesn't help out in this war. God, I'm already at war with France. Yeah, I mean, it's too good of an opportunity, though. Sorry, buddy. We're doing that war for sure. So now Aragon's in 2 wars. I'd really like to peace out France. All I want to do is that. That is the big thing. That's the whole point of this war. I'm not even going to take war reps and money. I'm just going to break the thing over Scotland. Castile is actually not that strong. So Aragon's only got 18k troops, and then Genoa's got 12k. So I'm stronger than they are. And Castile's not going to help out in this war. Castile is strong, but they have 100% liberty desire. So as long as I don't siege down Castilian stuff, Castile will ignore me. Yeah, they're 100% disloyal. That's the first thing I checked was Castile's Liberty Desire, 100%. So I just need to get out of this French war first. France is 23 reasons from piecing out. So we can do these two battles really quick. Maybe just fight them a little bit here and there. And then do some quick occupations. Actually, honestly, could we just do this with occupation? Yeah, it's an easy Castilian. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Quimby. I was just looking at these down here, and they look like super easy battles, but I think I just go straight to Paris. Valois. Do need to... My manpower's pretty bad. Spare no expense. Okay, you are... Let's detach you. We'll send that army to Paris. I'm not doing achievements. I'm actually not even playing Iron Man right now. So, I think I already have all the... I have all the Great Britain achievements, I think. There's the Angevin achievements I don't think I've done. Let's bring these guys back. Okay, so peace out. Yeah, we just need to take Paris. Advisor cost, or yeah, we'll take the advisorate. I need to do this battle, unfortunately. Let's actually leave behind here. These guys can go here. There we go. Bait him with the little stack. That's fine. Lose a stab and get missionary strength or technology cost. Take tech cost. Everybody pile in. Boom. Okay, so we have 4K there. We need to leave 6 behind. Oh. And these guys can just come over here and hang out. Yep, my achievements are off. Portugal is at war with... Dude, Portugal, I'm in 2 wars. You are already in a war as well. Portugal, Morocco declared war on Portugal. That's what's going on. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Bye. Bye, Portugal. Portugal is so screwed right now. They've got pretender rebels. They've got no armies. Those guys over there. Hopefully I win the siege race. Yeah, Portugal's not being helpful at all. Steel, on the other hand, is being helpful. Somewhat. 226 air is technically above average. Free company's out of manpower. 226 though, we're going to disinherit 15%. Steel, please stop doing these things. Stop being obnoxious. What's Castile's opinion? That's going to be negative. Because we were rival to each other, so like it'll come back pretty quick. My dude's young, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm only 16, so I got plenty of time to improve relations with them. We can take this fight. Hopefully this gets France to break that. Nope. That is defensive for us. That's good. Okay, so we win that battle. Yeah, colonial Great Britain. That's or Great Britain to Rome. Yeah, the Castilian War. That is pretty huge. Let's go ahead and shift consolidate here. Of course, I've got like no manpower. It's going to be expensive to do this war, but we'll get it. So Castile has taken exploration ideas, so they are going to colonize. Portugal is going to break up, so we can expand into Iberia quite a bit. Yeah, I'll have the whole world. France, don't go there. Stop doing what you're trying to do. Okay, Scotland has inherited Burgundy. That actually kind of sucks, because that means they lost their cores on the lowlands. Going to shift consolidate. Apparently they're going to dribble in troops now. Boom, stack wipe. Jesus, 26,000. Need to run away. Yeah. Oh yeah, I would give everything to Castile and Iberia. We can't run away. Go there. I can't. Oh, because hasn't been 12 days yet. Steel Cardinal. There is that. Okay, I need to load. This is some save scumming here. We're going to. This is why I didn't. So I kind of planned to save scum a little bit in this campaign. So we need. Oh, shoot, 34 more days. We need to take Paris. Like absolutely need to take Paris. So that was a 1/3 chance. I did throw down a save in December, so let's go ahead and load that. Yep, save scum alert. I need to finish this this French war, which means I need to take Paris. 1 in 3 chance to take it. There we go. Okay, now we can peace out. All we want to do is annul your treaty with Scotland. You won't even accept that. I need to peace out of this war. That's fine. We'll take that. And hopefully we get black flagged. We did not get black flagged. Now we're just at war with Genoa and need to recover manpower somehow. Let's come here. And we're out. Whoop. Nope, nope, nope. Ah, shoot. Didn't mean to take that battle. Just everybody run back. We're going to play kind of a defensive war for a minute. And shift consolidate. You guys can attach. You guys shift consolidate. Start coming this direction. Aragon has 21k troops. That's Aragon's entire army. They're not at war with France anymore. Bum, bum, bum. I might actually merc up. Let's see, we've got 46 force limit. Let's grab the Grand Company. That'd be good enough. These guys were at 0 manpower, so I'm just going to consolidate away my armies. So the Grand Company was 47, so we're only 1 over force limit. The Aragon is Tech 5. They are current tech. And Castile is blockading me. Stop blockading. Go take battle. These guys need a general. 2263. That is a good general. France, I basically just wiped Peace France. I took like 100 ducats. It wasn't even a full didn't even get to 10% peace deal. I did take Paris, but it was just like, can I catch you? I can't. You guys come down here. But yeah, I mean, this Castilian War is just too much of an opportunity to waste. So okay, Free Company. Do I even keep the Free Company anymore? Let's just get rid of these guys. They're low manpower, and I'm over limit anyway. So these guys, we want to grab 7 to go there. Yeah, we'll get them. We'll get the Gatsun cores. We renewed our core with Maine as well. So, not too worried about it. 223 air, and I have negative prestige. That is, what, three bad airs in a row? We'll pay the Diplo because I need to do thing. Scotland inherited it, and eventually I'm going to finish this this mission, and then I get a subjugation on Scotland, so I get it all. So I'm just going to leave this army here for a minute. He is taking attrition and disease outbreaks for staying on that province. And he doesn't have a chance to take it. Yep. So I'll get it for I'll get it. Unfortunately, they did. Burgundy gave away the lowlands, but you know, whatever. It's not like a super serious campaign though, so not the end of the world. We need prestige. We need to disinherit heir. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the goal of the campaign is to be a little bit more friendly to newer players, so that they can learn how to learn to play the game. That's why I'm not playing with the DLC. Dude, you guys love to blockade me. Stop blockading. Where's the war goals to take his capital? Okay, so he's at 0%. I'm gonna move this army northward to potentially reinforce. Do I need to reinforce that? I probably need to reinforce that, yeah. So he can potentially take this. We can save scum though, so. Dude, Castile, go home. Like, seriously, you got it at 21%? Of course you did. Okay, he did not get a recovery or morale tick. So we can... let's bring this army down south. So we'll get... it'll take 2 siege ticks. If there's fewer than 100 soldiers, then it's an automatic automatic siege. And the first tick will take it to fewer than 100, as long as we don't get disease outbreaks. So now it's at 99. So this should be a 75-day siege. There we go. Siege done. Okay, so let's get the siege started. Let's put siege leader on that siege. I only need 4 troops there. And these guys can go here, these guys can go here, and then these guys need to come south. They will get other general. Genoa, do you want to peace out? You're in 3 wars. You do not want to peace out. Genoa is very close to wanting to peace out, though. That is defensive terrain, and that is a merc stack. So, can you not go there, please? I don't have military access through France. Not having military access is kind of a problem. So I've got 24. Okay. We are going to boat bomb. We're going to bomb him with boats. Which is always fun to do. Because we have enough transports to transport this stack. It is defensive terrain. We've got a good general. He won't see my army until it is too late. And also we got Miltech 6, which is big Miltech. As far as ideas go, I'm going to do something kind of unconventional here. I'm going to take infrastructure first. I think infrastructure is a very strong idea group for England. And infrastructure happens to pair well with exploration. So infrastructure exploration, the policy gives +1 colony development bonus. +1 colony development bonus basically gives you 3 extra dev in every single province that you colonize. Never mind. That is apparently locked behind DLC. Infrastructure exploration gives global settler increase +10, which is kind of minor. We'll be able to get to like 135 settlers. So instead, I think we just take exploration ideas, like we should. Or we could do quality ideas. Quality would actually be good. Open up with a mill idea group. Offensive would be good. It's going to go more traditional, I guess. Do we want quality, or quality makes sense, especially if we have large vassals, which we're going to have. Quality influence gives +25% vassal income contribution, which is kind of nice. Actually, Castile is going to be a PU, but yeah, we'll just take quality. Quality solid idea group. We're having issues with winning battles, so it'll also help our navy. And there is the boat bomb. Boom. Stack wipe. So, if they weren't disloyal before, they're definitely disloyal now, because Aragon has 0 troops. So with England, I like to do, I don't have colonial range until I take Norway, or until I take Iceland. And even then, I might have to go through Greenland first. The colonial range is basically, you basically have to wait until Tech 9 to colonize this England, and Tech 10 is when I go expansion. Yeah, I find that just Tech 9 is a lot easier to colonize with England, so I don't think that like, as Portugal and Castile, sure, exploration expansion first, because you want to start colonizing right away. But England can wait to colonize a little bit, because I'm not going to be colonizing South America, I'm going to be colonizing North America, and they're slower to get there, so. Yeah, so we'll catch up colonially. There's Castile's armies, which are big and scary, but he is rebellious, so he refuses to help out in this war, which is very, very kind of Castile. I appreciate that. So this war, what do we want? We want union with Castile. That's pretty much it. And take your money too. Yeah, plus 20 silver increase, that is pretty strong. Let's just look and see. They want me to pay them 90 ducats. No. They think they're winning this war. I decline. We need the prestige because, like, Mountain Fort's almost gone. Capital's almost gone. They only look scary. Lose a stab, that's fine. For prestige. I need that prestige because I need to disinherit heirs. I need to defenestrate. Let's make sure that do still have positive prestige though. Genoa has decided to join the war. Let's go beat Genoese armies. They see me. They are running. You guys can come down to Valencia. Get that occupation done. Where's the 10 stack running to? Do I do this? I have a better general. He's got a 133. Genoa, just take a white piece. We'll just take the white piece with Genoa. And we can come back down here. We're not going that way. That is a mountain province. We do not want to do battles in mountain provinces. I have the feeling that the decision to unlock trade goods or to choose trade goods is locked behind DLC. Sweet. We're going to, yeah, we're going to unblack flag there. That's fine. Whoop. Do we want to fight his rebels? I guess we have to fight his rebels. So I don't want his rebels to take that back and they will win the siege race. Go ahead and do a quick carpet siege. So even though Castile could absolutely rock my army, Castile's going to ignore my armies. Yeah, I mean, I do own all the DLC. But the idea of this campaign is I wanted to make a, there's the Steam summer sales going on right now. There's Steam spring sales. There's a bunch of people that are new to the game. So I wanted to do a campaign that kind of, I think, do a campaign that's a little friendlier for newer players. So to do what you're talking about, I think, don't you have to unlock it through the missions? I think that it's, you have to have the expanded mission tree. Because isn't it a mission that you have to complete in order to in order to be able to choose your trade goods. See, 2 war exhaustion. I have rebels that are going to pop up in Ireland. I'm pretty sure it's a mission that you have to have. A mission that I don't have access to. Oh, dude. You're gonna take all of my manpower or my prestige. I need to defenestrate, though. Keep the manpower. Okay. Is that a parliamentary? No. My dude, stop being obnoxious. Stop blockading me. My prosperity. I do... Okay, so we don't get the prosperity, but we do get devastation. We'll grab these 2 occupations really quick. Yeah, that would make sense to be the Britannia DLC. Take a repair tick and then come over here. So war goal is Toledo. Go, whoops, like that. Grand Company still has, oh, Grand Company needs my siege general. No wonder we were sieging slow. Then they should ignore me. What is your... You're a subject of Castile. Okay. Yeah, it is a little silly it's in the, not in the starter pack. Especially since I think England's just such a good starter country. Should be in the starter pack, but... you guys can suppress. We are going to take the prestige because I need desperately need prestige. I need to defenestrate, and I can't defenestrate without prestige. There is Desmond. So you're going to go there. Perfect. We'll take the money. What's my papal influence on this imperial? Papal influence. We can spend. We can grab. Grab morale of armies. That'll be helpful. Yeah, it is a little deceptive how they label the DLC because there's like 3 of those DLCs are base game DLCs. So it looks like more DLC than, but I mean, it's still a good deal. That is true. There are other methods to get the DLC. Okay, there's the war goal. What if... Let's go ahead and clear offer. I just want the Union. We can get 65 as our max. Let's take 65. That's fine. I don't really... Like, I don't want to stay at war with Castile. Like... So Castile will defend his own lands. He won't defend... Yeah, so he will defend his lands. He's got 34k troops. I don't really want to fight them. So we're just going to take Castile. Send it. And then we need to get ready for war with France again. The French War. So as far as multiplayer goes, you can multiplayer. You should be able to multiplayer. Multiplayer uses the host DLC. So even if you don't have any DLC, you will get 100%. Like if the host has all the DLC, then. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So if you have just the base game, yeah, the multiplayer uses the host's DLC. Okay, so Castile, we need to immediately start improving relations now that we have the royal marriage. If our king dies, knock on wood, while we have negative opinion, we will lose the personal union. So we don't want that to happen. So let's start to improve relations. Yeah, so like we can have more rivals. We can rival Scotland for some reason. Actually, Scotland's reasonably powerful. Otherwise, probably rival the Mamluks. Like, I understand why people like get frustrated with the DLC, but how it works in this game. Actually, I think it's fine. Like, consider, like, this game's like what, 12 years old, and it's still being developed, and that's because of the DLC. Definitely the experience with the DLC is without DLC is much different than with DLC, and like I can tell the differences. We don't take this yet because we're not annexing anything yet. Do we just go to war here? France doesn't even defend. France isn't guaranteeing them anymore. Yes, we go to war with Scotland soon. I do need... how much manpower? 60%. We're actually pretty close to getting that mission done. So let's move back over. I think so for me it's $12 right now for the base game and I think like 3 or 4 expansions. Basically for this experience it's $12 right now. Like the Paradox does go on sale quite a bit. Still no inflation, dude. Yeah, I mean, I get why people feel that way. So this army can come up here. Just transfer. Sure, Hampshire. That sounds good. This army is going to continue to suppress. I guess I don't need this army anymore. Splendid. Castile has claims. Oh, I could go after Portugal right now. Portugal is allied with France. Castile had Navarra was a Castilian vassal. So it's not. It belongs to Castile, not to me. I don't think the missionary strength's worth it there. So we have plenty of rebels. All of our rebels are still Irish. This navy I'm going to bring over here. In truce with France. We can lose. We can pay 100 admin for a admiral, or for a or dude, or we just grab 100 admin. I will grab 100 admin. Admin's good. Yep, just take the admin. That is a lot of admin. Okay, so missions. We just need to get to 60%. 60% of 3,500 is 17,500 plus 3,000, so about 20,000 troops, give or take. I barely have any aggressive expansion. Scotland's going to go away, so it's basically Scotland, Switzerland, and France. Aragon, probably improve relations here. So we can get Aragon's positive relations. So that's an important thing to know, is that countries will not join a coalition if they, regardless of what their aggressive expansion is, they won't join a coalition if they have positive opinion. Non-negative opinion. So, and they will leave a coalition if they have 50 opinion. So, there's a coalition, but it will go away. It's a lot of aggressive expansion, but it's very, like, limited AE. It's like just a couple of countries. It's like Scotland, France, Aragon, for some reason Switzerland. That's only 47. Gallaglasses. Yeah, I don't want to spend the money. Placating. Yeah, placating is in the pack, or should be in the pack. Is it not? Yeah, I can placate. I can placate Gascony, but I can't placate Castile. That's weird. I don't really need to. I've got a truce with Castile, so they won't. They won't. I don't need to. I'll have positive. They'll have less than 50 Liberty Desire before the truce is up. Yeah, I mean, the DLC does make a huge difference. Okay, so Dithmartian's going to join. Onos. Let us declare war. Subjugation. I don't even need to bring in allies. I do need a... bring this guy back. I do need a diplomat to declare war. Dude, Denmark's getting owned. Yeah, subjugation, confirm. We can go straight to his capital. We can ignore his that province. Okay, level 3, government reform. Max promoted cultures would be nice. Reform progress growth is always good. We like reform progress. We get an extra Diplo vassal force limit contribution. We do have a very large Castile, which is going to get even larger. Yeah, and I think one of the other things with the DLC is it's nice to have, like, if you're trying to learn the game, it's really nice to have a bunch of DLC, like, to have all the DLC. It's kind of a catch-22, because if you're trying to learn the game, it helps to have the DLC so you can watch people and learn from what they're doing, versus not having the DLC. Makes it kind of harder to learn the game. Yeah, they have all of Burgundy. That's fine. Scotland's 28k troops. Castile's got 33k troops. I've got 18k right here. So we just need to kind of figure out, like, I think most of his armies are up here. But he's having issues with pretenders. So let's bring my other army up here. But Castile's going to be loyal very soon. They're already, actually they are already loyal. So Castile can take care of Burgundy and its Martian. Spend money for prestige and legitimacy, or lose. We'll lose it. Okay, we can recall with Aragon. Who's the next person we need to improve with? Probably Switzerland still. Just keep them positive. Let's extend those loans, because I'm currently losing money. Scotland, what are you doing? You're invading the Isle of Man with, like, half your army is going to, like, I will trade that. You can have the Isle of Man. Nope. This only needs to be 7 stack. Those guys can go there and start that siege. Yeah, so he's got his troops are all split up. So he might consolidate his troops down here. No, his troops are on the boats, which I might be attacking those boats. They're, nope, not quite. He is going to land. Florence got faceting. Nope, I got the battle. There we go. So that's gonna... Oh, we didn't get any boats. Too bad. So he's going back to Scotland with his troops now. Is there a zone of control here? Rebels do not give zone of control. So I can walk there. All of my rebels are done, so let's go ahead and bring this, these mercs up here. They don't need to suppress anymore. Yeah, the missing buttons are kind of obnoxious. I've definitely been noticing, like, you know, my fleets, I'm missing buttons there. Okay, we have his capital. Let's bring my... These guys can just hang out down here. I'm going to go ahead and kill his rebels. Maybe. Can we... English vassal, that's the war goal. 90% to do that. Yeah, so we're going to need to deal with those rebels. That's fine. They're mercs. I don't care about mercenary manpower. I have missions that I finished. Conquer Ireland. Sure, we'll take it. Yeah, Castile's loyal. I wasn't too worried. Like, we can get up to plus 200 improved relations with Castile because they're subjects. And our dude was pretty young, so wasn't very worried about it. Okay. We have destroyed their rebels. So these guys can just... They still have 18k troops. I have a feeling that their troops are sitting up here. Let's go get vision on Sutherland. Nope, there's a couple troops right there. Yeah, I do. I think the DLC is an appropriate, like, missions are an appropriate thing for DLC. The one that really bothers me is there is a bird. There's a diplomatic thing in the macro builder. And it's locked behind Mandate of Heaven DLC. And that's just such a huge thing. Okay, aggressive expansion. That's a little bit more aggressive expansion. So who do we need to improve with? Let's recall that one. We'll start improving. God, that's all the way down to Naples. Start improving here. Improve with Naples. This war's going to take a minute. I'm going to wait until we get full surrender. Yeah, some of the DLCs are like... Yeah, some of the DLCs are overpriced. Yeah, I like this. To me, this should be base game. That is too huge of a thing to have locked behind DLC. Okay, so we need to be improving with people that are going to join the coalition. Coalition is Naples, Salzburg would be one. I don't really need to improve with Castile at the moment. They're loyal. Okay, next person. I'm just working from the bottom up. Regensburg. So, sorry, that's Rothenburg. Regensburg is that one. No, it's one of the free cities. Improve relations there. Yeah, the map is totally different than it was at launch. I think there's like 5. I think at launch there were like 200 provinces. Now it's like 1,000 provinces now. There's a lot more provinces. So we can take something that's actually useful. Could do construction cost. We are going to be able to build workshops soon. Workshops are Tech 6, right? Oh no, Dock's Tech 6. Workshops Tech 6 here. So we're going to be able to build those soon. Yeah, Greece was like 3 provinces. I knew it was a pain. So every province counted as a fort. So you had to actually siege down every province when first launched. So it's kind of slower in that sense. But I don't think there were any zone of control rules. I think construction cost would be good. It's only 5%. We don't have any money. We need to do something that improves our money. Minus 10% advisor cost would also be good. It gives us reform progress growth. National tax plus 16% is pretty big. You just give flat tax. I think national tax 16%. So advisors are costing us 3 ducats per month. So this one only saves us 0.3 versus national tax plus 16. Our taxation is 15 ducats. 16% of 15 is basically it's going to get us an extra ducat and a half per month. So almost 2 ducats. We'll see here. So we're going to go from 15.02 to national tax, just like that. Our manpower is fine at this point. There we go. So we went from 1502. We'll see next month. Yep, that one gave 16% tax. It was you had to scroll down. So it was only showing as yeah, it's the scroll bars in this, I don't like the UI on scroll bars because it's really easy to miss, especially when you have like scroll bars within scroll bars. But yeah, there was a scroll bar there. We can start our way down quality ideas. We're way ahead of time on text, so we might as well take infantry combat ability. We still have only the one. Yeah, the Parliament UI is not very good. Okay, continuing on. We could take tech now. You guys can come, just go take that battle. You guys can deal with his rebels. There is siege done. Having scroll boxes within scroll boxes is also just kind of bad. Pretty brutal UI. Not how you should design the UI. There's a mod that I use quite a bit. That is Artemis Fowl UI, which I think that one's good. It fixes a lot of the issues. It makes everything bigger. Okay, there are the Hebrides. So if we peace out now, bring all of my dudes back. I'm just gonna go. Where do I want to go? I don't have the AE anymore for more wars. Could do a Danish war. Yeah, because I think we're gonna get claims on there, right? Conquer Scotland. No, we don't. This mission tree is really basic. So we conquer stuff in France. So I think we get ready to do a French war. We're just going to do reconquest on France because we don't have very much aggressive expansion to spend. We will fight in the north. We'll let Castile fight in the south. Hopefully, Portugal doesn't fend. Everybody else is kind of minor. 57k. We bring in Bohemia too. Like, the numbers are on our side. But that's going to be in a year. In December, we're going to piece this out. Everybody, you guys also come south. Go there. That way the coalition hopefully does not form. Okay, so the Danes we want to improve with. Milan would probably be a good one to improve with. Aragon. I think we're fully improved with Aragon, is that right? 94. We can top up with Aragon a bit. Milan. Just kind of choosing the larger countries now. Just gets 100 improved relations with them. Scotland wants to peace out. Forming Great Britain. So that guy we can recall. Aragon is getting beat up by Morocco. Morocco has stuff that we want to take. God, I want to expand Castile. Those are regular claims, or those are not regular claims, but those are regular conquests, so that would get me more aggressive expansion, which I can't afford the aggressive expansion I already have. Put these guys up, come over here, get ready for the French War. Okay, so this piece, who else is big that joins the coalition? It's important to know who's going to join the coalition if you're playing this game. Savoy got beat up already, so they're not very big. Aragon we're fully improved with. Milan we're improving with. Venice would be the next one, I think. Try to keep them out of the coalition. Here we go. So we don't get claims on that island. That's unfortunate. Does Scotland get claims there? I don't remember. I meant to check and see. Form the British nation. Need to have core provinces in Scotland. We could do it diplomatically as well. But we need to be Tech 10 for that. We'll get there. So when we piece out Scotland, the Danes are going to get a bunch. Oh, Austria's in this as well. Yeah, I'm not ready to piece out for a while. Take 50 Diplo, sure. Let's head off to over here. 0.96. Oh, I meant to check. We were at 15 ducats. The tax is now at 17 ducats, so it was to repay that loan. It was 2 ducats a month that we're getting from the my math was correct from the Parliament. Global trade power, maybe. I think global trade power is the way to go there. Then piecing out this, Milan is, how close to not joining the coalition? Is Milan even in the list anymore? I do not see Milan in the list anymore. So bring this guy back. We need to start improving with Austria, because I do not want Austria to join the coalition. Do we have mill access? We don't have mill access up there. That's good. So since we don't have military access up here, Castile is not, nobody's attacking him. And nobody attacking him is good. That means we don't have Scotland hasn't full surrendered, so we can just sit here in this war, not doing anything. Waiting for the coalition to not be that terrible. Genoa we can improve with once we get somebody back. That'll probably be the next one in the list. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. This is one of the big things with EU4 is just kind of managing coalitions. Like a lot of these guys are just little, tiny little guys. They're not too scary. But France is included in the list. France is going to just always dislike us. There's no getting around that. And then Austria is pretty big. Austria also has Hungary. So that is big. Milan's pretty big. But we got Milan out by just improving relations. Austria, I believe, is out. There's the January tick. Probably wait until this this tick. Recall. Got another loan. Take all your monies. Florence is actually having a good campaign. They have Corsica. Sardinia exists. Aragon's a little broken. So this coalition is survivable. I'm going to go ahead and send it. Scotland, we need to start improving relations soon. France, let's just declare war. We're going to do a reconquest war for Armagnac. That sounds fine. Bohemia will join in. Switzerland does not join in. Portugal does join in. Portugal's going to get stomped. So he has deleted his forts. Maybe. Yeah, he has. That's good. So you go there. You go there. You go to Anjou and then there. Scotland's disloyal. Not really too surprising considering I just conquered them. Their opinion of me can be negative. That is fine. Because they are a vassal, not a personal union. Personal unions, you lose on monarch death if the opinion is negative. Vassals, you do not. So let's go ahead and improve relations there. Okay, let us peek at the coalition map mode. Yeah, it's just, it's just Germany. Not a problem, right? Fort Desire, that's fine. Still just the one mission. I still have no monies. I can repay a 3% loan. I don't want to repay those loans yet. New advisor, improve relations. Definitely improve relations. Lose admin or lose legitimacy and make them happy. I think I'll take the legitimacy hit. Like I said, legitimacy doesn't really have that big of an impact. I'll start coming this direction. Just because the French armies are over here. Whoops. I'm going to actually need to go to Paris. And I have hit maximum monarch points. I'm going to go just do a little sprinkling of dev. Different spots, doesn't really matter. Okay, his armies are here, so he's going after Paris. Yeah. I had a feeling he was going to do that. We do still win. We have infantry combat ability is doing well. The 8 stack is not enough to siege, so we'll bring that one off. So we're improving by 11.8 per year. So that will 11.8 per year. Plus the 200 from improved relations. He'll be positive in no time. Dude, Aragon got rocked. Put the 10 stack back here. That's with Austria, so we can recall there. So we just want to return cores. We declared for Saxon, for the Gascon Corps. You can sort. Okay, we were talking about bad UI with scroll bars and the Parliament's. This is more bad UI. So in order to sort by country that is receiving the core, you need to click this this shield. That sorts by receiving country. If you click this shield, it sorts by the giving country, so it sorts by this column. So clicking here sorts by this column, clicking here sorts by this column. Anyways, we're going to return some Gascon cores. There should be an English. What happened to my core? Why can I not return my own core? It should... That's not France's capital. It should be in the list. Anyways, we'll just return those. This is all... It's return core. So... It's... What's left in the coalition now is all just like... These are all little countries. France is the only big country. Yeah, but it's only 16. At max, it's 16 aggressive expansion, so it's not that much, and it gets me a longer truce with France. Yeah, so I'm not too worried about that coalition. You are correct. That is something to learn about EU4 is how to manage coalitions. And there's different things. You can attack into coalitions as sometimes helpful, or sometimes what you want to do. In this case, I'm just bigger than the coalition, so I'm not too worried about it. So it's a lot of countries, but it's just a lot of HRE miners. We are not that far ahead of time on tech, so I'm not going to take that. And I'm like, I should be number one. I'm not quite number one because of, yeah. I'm a number one great power in Europe, though. Disease outbreak at 42%. Need to get ready to reinforce this battle because their armies are all right there. On 49%, take fort. 42%. There we go. Got the fort. Let's move down to... I cannot move to Armagnac. You've got a fort there. Let's go ahead and just group these armies up. So they're both mercs. This is my not merc stack. And then these guys are going to go around and I'm going to click. So when I click, I get the 10 stack, or 21 stack. These guys are going to go around and just speed up French armies. Because we took quality ideas, so our army quality is actually pretty good. Extend those loans. Take that fight. Sweet. Stack wipe. Love it. I think that I do not take that battle. Let's get a recovery tick first. That battle, we'll wait for them to... They have locked in, so they can't cancel this movement. So we'll take that battle. Another stack wipe. Do we have any forts over here? We do not. Okay, good to know. Who else is in this war? Florence, there's lots of people in this war. Florence is... I don't understand how Bohemia is so freaking weak. I guess they're down here in Ragusa. Doing stuff. So we can start to go after Florence. We can... Yeah, right there. Maybe not. Maybe we pay attention to this 24 stack. That is flat terrain. So let's wait for him to lock in. He is locked in. We have numbers. We have... he's tech 7. He's actually a tech ahead of me. That is an important tech, too. But we have numbers. We have a better general. Scotland's not still standing. They're a vassal. Let us go start to work here. He's got 29k troops still. We'll just do some sieges. Or some occupations with these armies. Oh. You know what's hidden behind DLC? Is the auto siege function is hidden behind DLC. I can't automatically siege. Coalition won't. The coalition's not really a coalition. Like, it looks big. Like, there's a bunch of countries in it, but France is the only like actual strong country. Otherwise, I guess Florence is kind of strong. But Florence we're gonna have a truce with, so they won't be able to join the coalition because they'll have less than 50 aggressive expansion. And then the rest are all just HRE guys, like smaller HRE guys. Portugal will have a truce with. Portugal's also kind of weak. And speaking of Portugal, they want to give me monies. God, 300 to make them a vassal, never mind. Money, war reps, that's all I want from Portugal. That's it. Now Castile can come over. Yeah, there is an auto siege. So it's I think this one is the suppress, and then this one is automatically siege. But I'm currently missing the button. Scotland, 100% independence. Also, Scotland has a 15-year truce, so nobody can support his independence until that truce is up. It does not carpet siege, but it will just... so you can tell it what states you want to siege, or to occupy, and then it will just move the army around. Like, it'll do an occupation, move the army to the next province, do an occupation. So, like, in this case, I could set these armies to just do the occupations, and then I could just ignore that part of the war. I wish that it carpet sieged. That would be nice. Yeah, sure. It's a good time to take morale of armies. Half price skill 3 Diplo rep guy is probably still too expensive for us. We are kind of poor. There is Siege of Anjou is done. The Isles are, should be my subject, right? Oh, they are independent. We're gonna have a long truce with the Isles, though. Yeah, we're gonna have a 15-year truce with the Isles, unfortunately. 1493, so 13 more years. They were the Scottish, but we'll do a reconquest. Nobody cares about the Isles, so I doubt they will have any allies. Yep. That is a good call. I should have caught that. I didn't. Send this army to go do the war goal. And you have my 3 siege pip general, so that's good. Like, this isn't a campaign really on let's take the 18 stack. No. Let's take this stack here. Go to Barry and then there. And then this stack can reinforce if they need to. This is a defensive fort, so like the point of this campaign is not really like how do you play England optimally. It's more of a let's play through like the sale DLCs. So yeah, they're not going to get good allies, so not too worried about it. Anyways, French War, going well. Unless you're Bohemia, it's not going well for them. But numbers-wise, we have 2-to-1 numbers, basically. And we're just going through all their sieges. Yeah, it would be. Oh, yeah. So that's Scottish right there. So our lands are connected that way. This guy, like, his armies all look like they're up here. Dealing with other stuff. So I'm just gonna go start working on Ferrara. We do have Ragusa, so we can piece them out. Give me your monies. Monies, war reps. I can't... Oh, I can't pillage capitals. Pillaging capitals is behind DLC. Anyways, it doesn't matter. That country, these guys got black flagged, so they're going to have to come back all the way back to France to unblack flag. So who else is in this war? Just Florence and Luxembourg. Bohemia is on Luxembourg already. There is the war goal. This is the Siege of Armagnac. We cannot go to Siena, unfortunately. Let's go break sieges. Is there a reason? Oh, we have to go through Luxembourg to get there. In that case, let's just start the next siege. Yeah, when Scotland loves me, I will be diverting their trade. Actually, I can divert trade right now. I have until 93. They can't diverting trade. They can only be so negative on their opinion. Might as well make them poor. We can do some dev. Boom, 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 boom. I don't want to take... I'm kind of waiting to take the techs until I have the institution, which I should have the institution fairly soon. So I'll dev a little bit. Mill is the only thing that I want, that I will take without the institution. Okay, so the French are here, but getting beat up. Spanish have almost, well, at some point the Spanish will finish that. But we have 12 more years of peace with, there goes Bohemia. 12 more years of peace with Scotland. This army's a little weak to be doing that. Let's come back a province. And then, you broke my alliance with Bohemia. That's fine. I don't really care about Bohemia. Bohemia was... Bohemia, they did their thing. They were as useful as they were going to be. Okay, so this war, 33 troops left. You can actually go take this fight. Yes. Go in there. Go take that fight. Good. You guys come up to Luxembourg. So-and-so has left the coalition. So-and-so has joined the coalition. So-and-so has left the coalition. I'm just going to take a white piece. This is also a defensive fort. It's woods, and he's got a 15 stack coming my way. So we black flagged. That's good. So-and-so has left the coalition. So-and-so has joined the coalition. Let us not take that fight. We'll just hang out in defensive provinces. I'm going to move my way south, if I can. Let's head to... Well, we're in defensive province. He's got a... it's not a good fight, but we're apparently going to take it. There is Florence. Yeah, so he's getting minus... So he's got a river crossing penalty and woods. But he is wider than me. He's got sack advantage on me. I've got the better general, though. And these are mercs, so I don't really care about their manpower. So we'll just let them fight. Perfect. Gonna run away to Calais. 1594. Okay, so I think we're ready to peace out. Montpelier is Occitan. So culture group, that's all correct. Okay. Gascony, you don't get that. That comes to me. So that's 13 dev, 16 dev, 10 dev. So let's take the 10 dev province. Now is this 8 dev. And we can release it from there. So Toulouse is a kind of a nice vassal to have. Another not good vassal. Just gives you a bunch of claims, more claims than the south. So nope, you've got that one. Kind of fine with this. Monies, war ups. It's going to give me a 14-year truce, which is good enough. The coalition is basically non-existent at this point. It's also good. All right, and yeah, so we can take full monies and return all the Gascon cores. Yeah, there we go. So that is Brace Institution. Boom, boom. Now we can pay off our loans. I can take tech now because I don't have the institution penalty anymore. We can repay all loans. We can start to build buildings. So build our workshops. That's kind of the basics of how to play some EU4 and kind of what we were going for this campaign. So I'm going to probably call it right there. We can pass this. Yes. Could seize land. I just like, there's always just one more click. Just one more click. Nobility. Give out monthly military power. Now that I'm over 40 land force. War exhaustion's less than 1. No country in a coalition against England. We'll just take probably this one. This one gives me money though. I like money. But I have to dev, and I'm kind of behind on tech. There. Oh, I forgot to take Maine. Oh well. We'll do that next war. Also, we could release season release from here and do stuff. Anyways, that's kind of the basics to how to do wars, or how to play some EU4. We did have that Castilian War. That was kind of that was RNG that we weren't expecting. But you know, take advantage of that RNG when you can. But then you saw me like conquer Ireland, conquer Scotland, conquer Brittany, do some basic conquering. Next thing to do would be like to work on the colonial campaign. Like next idea group would be exploration, and we could start to explore. We need to get a war with Norway would be good, which is kind of a pain, but what it is. Yeah, so that's it. Anyways, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and call it there. I know it's kind of an early stream. A bunch of people sitting here in chat. So let's see who else is streaming right now. Yeah, so the other thing I want to do is I've been wanting to do I have been wanting to do a videos for YouTube, and I just never have. Making videos is hard. I know nobody that I follow is streaming right now. Guy looks good though. Are you English? No, you are German. Let's see if we can find. Of course, if you have somebody that you want me to raid, I'm always happy to. That is also German. I'm always happy to take suggestions. You were playing Anbanar. Yeah, we could do this guy. It's English. Looks like he's talking. It's always good. Count Christo 42. Anyways, yeah, I appreciate you guys being here, and I'm gonna go ahead and get this raid started. Not back to Twitch. Let's go back to my thing. Manage my stream. That's the one I want. Anyways, yeah, I appreciate you being here, and we'll see you soon with a new campaign.